Here we go.
Yeah. I'm not gonna make it in time. Hold on a second. I'm just getting this back up and running again. The phone died. Didn't know it was not connected to the charger. It was, and then it wasn't. Share. Copy link. Copy link. Copy. Back to this. How do you expand chat? Can it not work?
That one you gotta like. No.
There. Okay, I think we're back.
Pen. Not having the pen.
I think we're back now. I hope this is it. Is this? This is a different one. I don't even know where I am. I'm so bloody confused. Is this it? Okay. There it is. I found my own stream so I can watch the comments again. Okay. Yes, we are back. Yes, this is live. This is live. This is the new... Yeah. I had to reboot again because my camera died. Because the charger wasn't connected like we thought it was. The charger, I think, came out or something. So, but yes, we are actually alive again. Yay!
Fixing it up, fixing it up.
There. Okay, back to finish this. There we go. Ladies and jellyfish.
Oh my god.
Yes, we're back. I am so sorry about the camera doing that. The whole thing just bloody died on me. I'm like, oh no.
Let's see, we got Alonzi, we got the
All right,
doctor.
back to the drawing. Back to the drawing.
Tommy Mecca, can you show us the beans?
What are you talking about?
That's what they asked.
Can I show
us the beans?
Show us the beans? Which beans? Which beans are we talking about? Which ones? Which ones? I got kitty cat beans. I got like fursuit hand paw beans. I got real toe beans. Which probably don't want to see those. Paw pads. You mean like my hand paws or something? The hand paws? Because I have those, but they're I can show you those if you like. Yeah, those are in the, I think they're in the next room, but, yeah. Because I did a fursuit video earlier this evening. Not for live stream, but for my regular videos. So I did wear my hand paws for that. But I'm actually going to make a new set of hand paws soon. Because those are wearing out fast. They are so worn out. They're barely hanging together. They've got holes in them. They're discolored. They're just very... They never were supposed to have made it this long. They were never supposed to be around this long. I made those in 2017 for a fursuit parade. And that was it. That was all they were supposed to be used for. And I just kept on using them because I'm like, hey, they're holding up. Fursuit. Okay. I could show them here for a minute, for a little bit. Yeah, I can bring them on camera here soon. Just give me a moment here, because I'm working, trying to feverishly work on this to get this done in time. Because I've got 24 hours to finish my part in a video that I'm helping with. Person needs all this stuff, and one of the things I need to have made is a spell book, and so I'm creating the cover for it. The reason I'm creating this is because the original book that was in the very first episode of Into the Furryverse, I don't have that book, and I want to have it in my possession, but I want to make the book look more magical. because the original book had lily pads on the cover. So I hand embroidered lily pads on this thick piece of paper, and now I'm painting them so you have gold leafing. So when you open the book, you'll see the light flashing on the gold leaf. But I'll show you the toe bean. I'll show you the beans.
The beans are missing. Are they not on the...
Are they here?
Hey.
I do have the beans. They're old and tired beans, though.
Old and tired beans?
Yeah, they are old and tired beans. They need a doctor.
This cat needs to sit here and settle down.
They need to go to Dr. Fennec. There we go. You look like you're stuck in a Christmas card right now. I guess I am. It's permanent. It's part of the house. Permanent. It's permanent decoration.
Alright.
It helps to keep it cooler in here during the summer months.
I have reshared the links.
Thank you. But here they are. These are my very tired, very old beans that should absolutely get retired. They're made of fleece, and they are sewn and hot glued together. Yeah, that's all this is. There is some polyfill in here that I added a little later on, so they have a little more depth. But everything else is what you see. This is it. I know I make more fursuit stuff for other people than I do myself. Like these, I made in 2017, and I have never made myself a new pair. I want a new pair. Just I gotta catch up on other things first before I worry about new hand paws. But I do like how they form fit. You know, I can grab stuff with them. I can grab a drink. You know. See, I like that. They're tired looking. They look tired. They're distressed, but you know, like in a pinch for a quick YouTube video, I'll throw them on. I just don't want to get them too close to the camera because then you can start seeing the flaws, and they kind of like ew. It's like ew. What's funny is this one looks better than this one. It's kind of funny, isn't it? Yeah. But if anything, I'd say it's the paw pads that are bad and not necessarily the actual, like, black part. That part's not too bad. It's like the paw pads. Yeah. What I want to do is I want to replace the tips and the actual paw pads. Well, basically replace the whole thing. But instead of using fleece again, I want to use plastic, like hard resin, and then paint it with holographic green. So it'll go through different changes of rainbow when I tilt them in the light. That's my idea. You spelled Eve? Brett, you forgot the K, you spelled Eve. Brett, take a time. Aw, I hope your headache gets better.
I was gonna get a drink, but then the cat just like, no, you're my bed.
Yeah, I
Don't
mean...
sit up like you don't know what happened.
Rawr.
Don't lie like that.
Rawr. Do some ASMR with these gloves, these hand gloves. Some ASMR. But if you want to see the fursuit head, that is actually over here too. I mean, what's a live stream without the fursuit head?
Oh God, mom's in chat.
Mom's in chat. Oh.
Yes, mom's in chat.
I'm gonna be right back. Let me just grab my fursuit head. I'll just be a second. It's just, I don't want to see your face. I want to see Coaster's face.
Maybe clear plastic with some LED lights like Raver gloves, but in paw form. That's what nothing said.
I'm not against the idea. The thing is, cleaning them. How would I clean them?
True.
Unless I was able to completely remove the electronics before cleaning. That would work then.
Don't swipe at me. I'm just trying to color. You're being a sassy.
You see, that's the thing. I'm not totally against over-engineered gloves, over-engineered hand paws. Like, some people just can do incredible stuff with it. I think I can. It's just everything I try is first try. Because I don't really have like a lot of practice with creating something that's advanced or difficulty. Like if it's a difficult type thing, it's usually a first try. And I'm like, wow, it actually worked. I've never done this before. And then I never do it again because I try something else then. I'm like, hey. And then someone's like, oh, you have experience. I'm like, I only made one of them. I didn't make like 5 of them or something. Because so far I've made 5 fursuits so far. Like with the heads. I made 5. And I want to make a 4th and a 5th and a 6th and maybe a 7th here soon. Whew. So, look. This is the first part in becoming a fursuiter. You got to put your balaclava on to keep your keep everything fresh. Keeps your hair out of your face. Keeps everything looking good.
Unless you're me. I have to get my hair cut.
Sure. Yeah. Ouch! Hangnails everywhere. I have hangnails that look so bad. So
Child, I just want to color.
I will go ahead and grab my fursuit head. Rawr.
Oh, the claws are dug into my chin.
Ooh, I hope I didn't turn these lights on by accident and leave them on. I hope not. Ugh. It'd be awful if I did that and left them on by accident. There we go. Fursuit head is on. I'm trying to see. Turn on the volume a little. Where'd my hand paws go? Did I drop them?
Bean.
Oh, right in the face.
You're right in your face. You're just more blind now.
I sure am. There we go. How to
I keep forgetting. I got braces on. Like you just kept looking by them. I was like, oh.
I
God,
know.
he's more blind
I know.
now.
I'm so freaking blind. But there is something tickling my nose. Oh my gosh, what is it?
Cat fur.
It might be. Whoa, what happened with these things?
I don't know what's worse, fursuit fur or cat fur.
I don't know.
I mean, fursuit fur, you don't run the risk of having potential allergy issues, but still.
I mean, yeah,
We're
still.
talking about tickling.
Yeah.
Nose tickling.
I gotta turn up the camera. It's kind of tilted down a lot.
Keep relaxing. I'm glad you're having a good time there, Cat.
There we go. I think we're good now. So yeah, if you have been following my channel for a bit, you may notice that the eyes are different than what they have been in the past. They're a lot more vibrant than they were before. And there's a reason for that, because I was thought it was time for an upgrade. The old eyes were made on printed buckram, like they were inkjet printed, and they came out kind of muddy when I first made them, and they were just getting worse with age. My vision was not that great. Vision is actually really clear on these. They're so much clearer, but I have a smaller viewing window now. Like, I have a much bigger blind spot than I did before, but I can see clearly when I look through the eyes, like this. So now I'm looking at you, and now I'm looking at you, but now I can't see you, even though the face is pointing right at you, and I can't see you at all.
I can see clearly now. The rain is. Oh, it's just clouds now.
I can see out of the mouth, but that's kind of weird. A little bit. Yeah, I can. I'd say it's worth the trade-off. A little less vision, but it's clearer. But I also look better. Like the eyes look a lot better. Like, I think they look better. What do you think? You think they look better? I think they look better.
They're more vibrant.
I'm more vibrant. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Vibrant like your soul.
Ah, I have a soul. Oh, snap.
Yes, you have a soul.
And plus, you can drink stuff in this fursuit head. I think. I think you can.
You have a straw.
No, I don't need a straw. I have.
You have a removable cup. Oh God! Please be careful.
It worked. I had to remove the tongue.
More skill than I do. I would have spilt it
Yum
everywhere.
yum 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 yum.
I can't.
Yum 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 yum.
Yes, I know you're not me. Nummies. We love a good nom every now and then.
Yes. I look cool. Thank you. I noticed that once I put on the fursuit head, the comments got shorter and they become more like little, like smaller messages, where there's a lot more of them. Hi, welcome to stream. Hi. I remember you. You're the one that's telling me about getting the Discord server, and I will try to do that when I get some time here. Hold a second here. I can't touch the pad anymore because of my gloves. It's fine. Yes, I really did inhale that soda. Yes, I did. Yummy.
Starts hearing sucking vacuum noises.
Sucking vacuum noises.
Yeah.
Yeah. But this fursuit head was also made in 2017, and it's had some upgrades. It's had like hair. The hair is actually not as original as the fursuit head. The hair was added later, so the hair actually comes off, which I don't think it looks as good with the hair off. So I'll put the hair back on. So please get back on, please. What happened? Hair? There it goes. Hair's back.
I was like, oh my God,
I didn't know what was wrong with it. I was like, the hair's broken. Oh no.
Now your hair is
My hair broke. I got broke hair. If I inhaled that soda can. You look cursed without the eyes when you remove them. Oh yes, when I didn't have the eyes in yet, that did look a bit odd, a little creepy. Yeah. I hope it just looks better overall, because I just feel like the eyes look kind of dead, like not nearly as nice. Yeah, but these eyes are actually reflective too, so I'm not sure if you can see it, but if I tilt my head in the light, you should be able to see the light reflect off the eyes a little bit. So, yeah, like I said, I definitely traded off a lot more vision for the look, but for the little vision I still have left, it's a lot clearer. It's not as, like, messy. Like, but the thing is, for me to actually see, I have to look at a sharp angle now to actually look. So it looks like I'm ignoring you. Like, I'm just gonna look away, but I'm actually still looking at you.
Just out of context, it just sits there. It just has with whatever little vision I have left. I'm like, did your vision just get worse again?
Nobody derailed the stream. No, you're fine. I just had my phone died, and that's how I do my live streams on YouTube mobile. I do them on the phone. But you're all good. You're all totally fine. Yeah. I do want to make a brand new coaster head one day. Like, I don't know when that's going to happen, but one day make a brand new coaster head. Wah, 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 wah. second. I'm trying to see what that says. I think my vision got worse. Do you know any good games free for the PS4? Interesting. Oh, cool. You ordered some fur. You just need foam. Okay, good. Very good. If you go to Joann Fabrics or if you go to Walmart, you can find some foam there, and you don't have to buy a ton of it. You know, just some smaller bits. Oh my gosh, I'm feeling yawny. Yeah, it'll all work out. Oh, thank you. Yes, I added some LEDs last year to the eyes because I just wanted the eyes to look more alive because I just felt like they looked too dead. Too much of a shadow on the eyes. It works really well in sunlight too, like in bright light. It helps take that shadow off a little bit. Because I don't like there to be too much shadow in my eye. Too much shadow. Hi, Sir Joji. Hello, welcome. Who else got the feature? The feature to like say who the owner of a live stream is? That's different. Huh. Toaster, guess what? What is it, Destroyer? What happened? Did you find something interesting? Tell me a joke. A joke? What kind of joke? I don't know if I'm good at telling jokes. I don't know. I might be good at telling jokes. What kind of joke is it? Like, am I telling the joke or are you telling the joke? Oh, you get to add someone to the live stream. Oh, yes, I am aware of that. I am. I don't know if you can activate it while the live stream is already going or if you have to do that beforehand. But I have tried it. I did that with Benji the Beagle. I did a live stream where we did two live streamers together. That was cool. That was pretty cool. What soda is this? This is actually it's actually hold on a second. It's cranberry lime seltzer. Actually, it's actually a seltzer. Because I try not to drink too much soda, but it's still bubbly and fizzy, and it tastes kind of nice without all the calories and all the sugar. You know, just kind of something like that. How's the homeboys doing? I think they're doing good. I think the homeboys are doing pretty good.
Homeboys being used as a freaking cat bed.
Yes, they are. I'm gonna have to do a video where I introduce her to my fursuit.
Oh no.
She hasn't seen it yet.
Should we introduce her to the stream though?
Not in the stream, no.
Okay.
I will actually take my fursuit off for now. I'll just be a moment. I'll be right back. I need to see what I'm doing. I gotta finish this. Whew. A little toasty.
It's toasty.
It's definitely not quite as good as I was hoping in that. I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be okay. maybe the eyes just need a wifey or something. Oh man. Oh. It's definitely a little warmer in the fursuit head now that I have the new eyes in there. It's definitely a little bit warmer. Just a little bit. Because the original eyes had a whole bunch of little tiny holes in the buckram, so it allowed air to flow through it. I don't think the eyes are steaming up, which is good. That's a huge plus. I don't need the eyes to steam up. I do have vents in the ears, so air does circulate through the mouth and then up through the vents in the ears. But I think it works out. I think we're good. I think we're Gucci. I'm going to get back to finishing up this art piece thingy because I need to finish. Woohoo! Hopefully the camera still looks good. And yes, I got Christmas stuff in the background still because I'm perpetually, where am I gonna put it? Like, it's it. Where am I gonna put the Christmas stuff? At least I'll be prepared for when the season comes.
We just can't use the tree though. It's broken.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm trying to see who everybody's thinking.
You have to get like a new one.
Yeah, I like a good seltzer. I don't like the brand LaCroix. I like just basically a store brand seltzer. That's pretty nice. And I do like sparkling ciders. Those are good. I like a good sparkling cider. Let's see. Funny thing you say that though, because I've actually met Majiro before. I've actually seen him out of suit and in suit in person, and at first when I saw him, I was like, "Wait a minute, that looks like Kyle Summers." But you know something funny? You're not gonna believe what my name actually is. It's Kyle. Yes, there's a lot of Kyles in the fandom. It seems. I know a Kyle as well, another Kyle, and then you got there's another one too. I think Clace Husky's real name is Kyle too. Um, Gosh, Kyle Lambert. Is that his name? Yes, Kyle Lambert is Clace Husky's real name. So, you know,
Just love a good time.
I don't know. That'd be kind of cool if Majira and I did a video together. Coaster and Majira, or we call it Kajira. Kajira?
Kajiro.
Majoster.
Majoster?
Majoster or Kajira. Because back with Majira and Echo, they had Majeko. When they
Oh
would
yeah, they
remember
did.
Majeko.
Yeah.
But I don't know if that'll ever happen. But still, it's.
I had to play
Cool.
quite a bit of catch up in the past several years in
Yeah.
the furry fandom on
Oh, I
YouTube.
know, I know.
That wasn't easy.
But
when you're depressed, you can
they're
catch
like,
up.
hey Kyle, there's that Kyle, the other Kyle. No, not you, the other Kyle.
That's back. It was like before I even met you, I already knew like two or three. I knew about 3 different Kyles.
Did you?
I had when I was younger, when I was still living with, at the first house with my parents. I had a neighbor named Kyle.
Mm-hmm.
I went to kindergarten with I went to school in kindergarten with a kid named Kyle, and he pulled my pants down.
Okay.
By hugging my legs.
Hugging
That
your
wasn't
legs.
fun. I got laughed at because of my underwear.
Hugging is fun though.
Not when you have people looking at white underwear with rainbow swirls on them. And then when you try to tell them because it made you uncomfortable, the teacher sat there and calls you a tattletale and tells you to sit down. And then I went to school with another Kyle, and he was just a troublemaker. And he was mean. He was really mean. It was in middle school, and then he got suspended.
Let's see. Let's see. Hello, Mr. and Mrs. TeaFox. Who knows what you are, what you go by? Sorry, I'm new, but I just got a really big question for you. It's fine if I ask. Sure, you can ask. That's not a problem. Go right ahead. You can ask whatever you like. Yeah, no subs, just views. Go right ahead. You can ask whatever you like. Who's the person in the background? That's my mate. They're on the floor. They're on the floor drawing. They like to sit on the floor.
That's all I knew for a while was sitting on the floor. Growing up,
sometimes you got to get really close to your work. Like sometimes.
I had no choice half the time. Half the time, putting it lightly.
What color? Let's see. Oh, you were totally fine about asking about pride colors. So the rainbow colors, I don't follow those as closely because I identify as asexual, and that is the white, gray, purple, and black, and that basically stands for that I don't have an attraction to any gender per se. Like I can still have a relationship, but it means I don't go into relationship seeking like attracted to one sexuality or the other. It's like the absence of an attraction to a sexuality. So it's basically like being the person in a relationship, but not being there straightly because, like, completely because you want to have a intimate relationship. I hope that makes sense, but that's how it is for me. Um, I knew some of the pride color meanings, but I don't like identify straight with completely with that. Straight, like straight. Gosh, oh, that's funny how you say stuff. That's counter to the stuff you're talking about.
Let's see.
Call me Keister. Gosh. 1 a.m. You got to work at 8. Oh, I totally understand. You go right ahead and get some rest.
God, I can't even go to bed yet because I don't feel tired.
But if any of you are like curious about like the whole pronouns, because I know some people are saying like, what are your pronouns? And like mine are he, him, they, them. If you want to identify with that, so
there's for no subs, just views, asking about what does each of the colors of the rainbow for the LGBT mean. Color meanings. The initial rainbow flag has 8 colors, including pink to represent sex, red for life, orange for healing, yellow for sunlight, green for nature, turquoise for art, indigo for harmony, and violet for spirit. Today, all of the original colors remain except for pink and turquoise.
Interesting.
Now for the new one, the one that has the BIPOC inclusivity and the transgender.
Yes.
The Progress Pride flag.
Keister.
The Progress Pride flag is the red means life, orange is healing, yellow means new ideas, green is prosperity.
Night Surge, have a good night.
Blue is serenity, violet is spirit, black and brown people of color, white, blue, and pink is trans people, and the yellow with the purple circle means intersex.
Oh,
that's the Progress flag.
Okay. Well, that's a lot of colors.
Yeah, they have a lot more color.
Lots.
Ever since the whole BLM movement and such.
Trying to include everything. Yeah.
There's a lot, and it makes me a speed reader.
Speed reader.
Yo, Brett, I'm bisexual too, man. I am. I am.
I hope you all heard what my mate was reading. Right, I totally understand that. And, I appreciate you asking questions. I really do. Like I said, I don't really adhere too hard to pride colors per se. Like, I respect people in their own rights and what they want and what they do. Because I have like an absence of attraction to sexuality, so I really just not super into that as much as I am to like furry art and just the community itself. Like I won't like run around waving pride flags around and stuff like that, but like my mate's a bit more into that than me. I'm just happy just to be myself and just do what I like to do and be creative and try to support people where I can. Yeah. You're saying, let's see here. Now I do like the idea of femboy flag. That's actually a flag that I do like. It's similar to a trans flag, but it's got I think it's got bolder. Hold on a second. It's still showing masculine, but it's also showing feminine. Like, I think it's the outer edges. Let me try to find it really quick here. It's the let's see if I can find here. Yeah, the femboy flag is. I'm trying to find a good example of it. So that. That's super vibrant. Wow. I shouldn't be on Bing. Bing has got way just too vibrant pictures. Oh dear gosh, that's not what I was trying to find. Try to do that. Share, I guess? Copy link. So, see this? I feel like this is a more of a recent type flag. Oh my gosh, that's a long link. They won't even let me put it in there. Such a long link. Why is it so long? I was just trying to show a picture of a flag. Holy Christmas. Maybe I can just... I don't know. Hold on a second. I hope this doesn't take too long, because I don't want to hold up anyone. Okay. Copy image. Can you paste image? No, you can't paste the image. If I do this, there, that might work. Let's try that. That's still too long. Well, anyway, if you just look online and type in femboy flag, you will find what I'm referring to. I just couldn't post it and show you in chat because it's not letting me post any links that are over 200 characters. And you feel free to explain. There's no, this is open chat, you know, as long as you're being respectful and such and not calling people names, you should be fine. If you share some views in here, that's fine. If you're not attracted to any gender, you would be asexual. You can be attracted to a person's spirit and their interest and their talents, but not necessarily sexually attracted. You can be ace, you can be a gray, you can be demisexual. Demisexual is you don't have an attraction to someone unless you have a strong emotional connection to them first. Do you have to use your camera in the live stream? I use my phone. I use my old Galaxy S8 Plus as a camera because it's the best webcam I have right now for live stream. Like I have OBS Studio. It's just the camera I have. I would have to use it on desktop upstairs on a gaming computer. And this one right here allows me to be mobile. I can actually take it with me. Right. I know what you mean. I do know what you mean. And they kind of lump everyone together in like one community. They're like, oh yeah, you're because you have a person over here that's doing something that's not good. You have a person over here, and like, oh, you're all alike. It's just basically like if pardon if I use race for an example, but let's just say we have race for an example. Not saying this is how it is at all for any kind of race, but let's say you have one kind of race that you seem to have a lot of. Let's say the telephone or computer scams. You got um, like 90% of the ones, or even more of the ones I've experienced, were phone calls from India. Now, are they all call centers in India? I don't believe so. But every experience I've had with a call scam has been a person that has a very hard time speaking English, and it's a call center scam, and they are strongly associated with New Delhi, India. But that's not always the case. Just because they do it doesn't mean that all of Indians, people from India, are bad. That doesn't mean that all dark-skinned people are bad. It doesn't mean that at all. But you get some examples that come up, and they're hard to ignore, and it sets people into a stereotype. And it's because we have in this modern age so many ways to keep an example of a story constantly floating around in our social medias, constantly. So something that happened 10 years ago can still be brought up lickety split into as if it had just happened. And people keep seeing this and they're like, oh, look, example. See, there's an example. But it's the same example. It's just now you have readily accessible, you can access it so quickly and so easily now. So some things that may have happened or didn't are basically the modern age makes things out of proportionally, like to the point where you don't even need to look up facts. You can just hear somebody talking about something, and so yeah. But it's like that too. Like if you've heard the stories of Coca-Cola and about the stuff that they've done, the stuff that Nestle has done, the stuff that Blizzard Entertainment has done, the stuff that you could just go on and on with all the atrocities that people have done in the world. And the ones that happened decades and decades ago before modern technology, you don't hear as much about those as the ones that happened in the past 20 years because you can just dig those things up so quickly and there's so much information about that. It's just like a vicious loop cycle until the next big event happens, and that one gets kind of pushed back a little bit. Yeah. But you know what's crazy though is because the human mindset has such a short attention span, we actually seem to forget about some of these things as well. But one thing that does stick with us is stereotyping. That's one thing that does seem to stick with us. Not necessarily the event, when it happened, where it happened, who it happened with, but how it made us feel. And then we put a label on it because we like to keep things organized so we can know what to call something. So then things get labeled, and things that they feel are related to that or things that people say are related to it, it gets lumped together because people like to categorize things. You've heard of the things millennials, right? Generation X, the silent generation, boomers. That's once again people lumping things together because of such a large time gap from here and then with different things happening in our world, different technologies, different steps and advancements in sciences. That people like, we gotta label it something. What was that decade called? Let's call it the millennial decade. Let's call it the millennials. Let's call this one the Gen Z or Zoomers. I've heard some people calling Gen Z calling them Zoomers. I'm like, okay, different. I'll get back to reading the comments here. I'm sorry I kind of got on a tangent there. You really picked a good subject, and I appreciate that. I appreciate good subjects here. Sleep with stuffed animals? Nothing wrong with sleeping with stuffed animals.
I still do.
Some people sleep with living ones, like cats and dogs. Some people, like have them on the foot of their bed and they're sleeping. So nothing wrong with sleeping with a stuffed animal. I mean, hopefully it's not a real one, not a real stuffed animal. I mean, you can do what you want. That is just a little, I don't know, different. Unless it's like a pet dog that you didn't want to bury and you just want to remember them and like having them stuffed. I mean, that's fine, I suppose. Yeah. Immortalizing your pet. Um, trying to read everything here. Sorry, I'm kind of behind. Oh, well, thank you. I'm glad you feel that way, that you don't have a problem with furries. Hopefully, they treat you and respect you well. Also, hopefully, they're treating you with respect as well. I hope I'm treating you with respect by answering your questions and just having an open mind to the conversations. If I could hang out with any furry content creator for one day, who would you pick? Oh, that is a good question. That is a really good question. You know what? I might actually like to hang out with a European fur. Some of the ones like some of the ones in like Norway. Uh Thabo Meerkat, maybe Thabo Meerkat. I would maybe want to hang out with them. I've never met them before, and they're from the Netherlands. And they do the YouTube channel it's Thabo Meerkat, but it's called Digging Up Positivity. And they just got such a positive outlook on just life and doing good things in the community, and I think they would be really nice to hang around. You know, maybe I could learn something from them too, like how to like I don't know, just do more for the community and try to think bigger and such. Participate in charity events because I wanted to do something like that too, like those 5K runs where you like run in fursuit and raise money for charity. That'd be kind of cool. I'd probably destroy my fursuit, but you know, maybe for a good reason, good cause. Let's see. Coaster, what should I use if we did a video? Should you use Discord or something? We could try using Discord. I do have Discord, I think, on my phone. If I don't, I can get it back. Can you put Coaster's fursuit back on? I will as soon as I'm done painting this leaf. I want to finish up this leaf and then I will put Coaster back on. Oh, you're good. You're fine. You're fine. I appreciate the compliment. I think it's the haircut, personally. Yeah. I like having a tight, clean haircut. I don't like looking rough or scruffy. Us femboys have to look our part. Gotta look. Yes. Sometimes I like to dress up in pink sometimes. Just for the stream, I threw on this shirt because, for time's sake. There we go. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, but I'm almost done this painting thing that I'm trying to do. As soon as I'm done that, I can put on Coaster for a little bit more. You said, Destroyer, you're heading to bed? Okay, well, you have a good night, Destroyer. I'm glad you could drop in for the stream a little bit. Can I friend you on Discord? I think I can do that. Like I said, I think I still have my Discord on my phone. I just got to make sure my username is still available because Discord got rid of the username codes at the end, like the hashtag
The discriminator.
followed by the numbers. So it's just a username, and I think my username is still out there. Just got to make sure. Yes. No subs, just views. You can ask me another question, even if you have two. That's fine. You can ask me some more. Okay. Green. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I'll 1884. Okay. I'll when I finish the stream, I'll see if I can find you in there. But I will try to get a live stream room set up. I'm just trying to catch up on all the stuff I have to do. And yeah, the thing about it is too is like I may have ADHD or something because it's super hard for me to stay concentrated and focused on a task. But if I am working on something, I'll work on it and then I just stop. I don't finish it. And I want to stop doing that. I want to start a project. I want to finish it. I want to get it completely done. Agent Pancake, hi. Welcome back. You got inspired by Coaster and Autumn? Ooh, Autumn? Which Autumn would that be? Which Autumn? Because I knew another Autumn. Might be the same one we're thinking about. What was my furry awakening? Ooh. See, that's a good question because I feel that a lot of things that define us as individuals is discovered in our first 5 years of life. So let's say, trying to see, like, I know that seeing people transformed into animals always was like something was just, I don't know what it was. It was satisfying. That's the best word I could use. It was satisfying. And I always enjoyed looking at people having face painting done. And I always wanted to try it, but I was too embarrassed to try face painting. And then um, I saw different movies where people would wear animal prosthetics. And I just like, that looks so cool to like walk around as like an animal, but be able to talk and being fluffy and such and just and then seeing Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess, Link. being turned into a wolf, that was also quite satisfying. I'm not sure how else to say it. It was very nice. And then when I actually like, I'd say it was transformation art is definitely where it became a solid, noticeable thing. And I'm trying to think where it actually started. Oh, it started with North Fur on YouTube. North Fur had prosthetic latex masks, and they would try them out. They had these different prosthetics that they would create, and they had fox, wolf, different prosthetics. And I would look on YouTube for latex prosthetics. Then I looked for different like just like latex makeup, and then it became transformation art. Then it became latex transformation. It became goo transformation, and it's just the whole thing surrounding transformation led to fursuit possession, fursuit transformation, turning into a fursuit costume, and then it led to furry art, and then it led to like anthrocon, rainforest, all these different things. Because this was 2016 where I was coming across these things starting actually back in 2009, 2010, when I was like looking up like the transformation stuff and all. But it really became solid in 2016, and that's when I'm like, oh my goodness, oh, all these things. I thought, could I be a furry? Could I like have a fursuit too? Is that morally okay? Because I had the moral questions too, like what is all this? Because I came from a super religious background, a super religious household, single mother, and I was like, would it be like all right if a could a Christian be a furry? Would that be okay? And then I kept debating about it. I'm like, well, it seems like it would be fine because like this it doesn't seem to go against what Christianity is. So I'm like, oh cool, I can have my own persona, and you don't have to be gay to be a furry. You can be a straight furry. It's fine. So I started creating my own persona. My first one um, was yes, it was actually a wolf fennec. I feel like so many people create wolf fennecs.
Stop hurting my feelings.
And I got inspired by the artist Tan Shu Hai. Tan Shu Hai was the first artist that spoke to me. Like that was Tan Shu Hai and T. Sabrazos. Actually, the early artwork of T. Sabrazos was also another. Fox Lightning was another persona I saw a lot of art of that drew me in a bit. That was another one. Deviant art is where the heart of it was. Deviant art, um, yeah, good stuff. The old Deviant art was really nice. Let's see, Autumn Floofs, Autumn Floofs, and Coaster TeaFox. Melanie Mills, all right, you have a good night, Melanie Mills. Have a good night.
Amen.
uh, Basically, like knowing if you're a furry, it's okay. Just ask yourself these questions. Uh, do you want to be a furry? Do you want to have a persona? Would you like to possibly own a fursuit of a character that you created? Do you like the idea of anthropomorphic animals that walk around on two legs, can talk and do things like people do, but they're animals? They have fluffy fur, they have a tail, they could be whatever species you want. If you can say yes to one or more of those things, you likely can just say sure. Like, basically, what is your favorite animal? That could be your persona. If you like cats, you can have a cat persona. You can give it a name. You can make it any color you like. You can make it 100 feet tall if you want. Or you can make it an inch tall. You can do whatever you want with it. And if you feel like that's something that feels like it could be a part of you, or you could be like an alter identity if you want. Like, let's say, like, my YouTube presence is Coaster the TeaFox, but when I go out, go to my job, at my day job, I'm Kyle and such. And that's what your persona is. It's an avatar. And if you are okay with that, then yeah, you're furry. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, are you okay with being a furry? Would you be okay with that? Because if you are, then that's fine. Then you're a furry.
Detail thing again. Oh my god.
That's fine. A funny looking cat and dog mix. I don't think I've seen that very much. Have you seen that? A dog cat mix?
Well, if we're talking about cat dog, then nope.
Cat dog.
Cat dog was everything to me. But other than that, no. I haven't really seen that, really.
That could be cool though.
If anything, I've sat there, I've only mixed like 2 feline species together.
Yeah, that would be a hybrid. That sounds like it would be a hybrid then. Hybrids are all the rage. There's hybrids, so many Fursona hybrids. I got one right down here too.
Ow. Yeah. I'm starting to have a collection of draconic looking sonas.
My mate has a bunch of hybrids, Fursona hybrids. She's got, what do you got, like 100 different Fursonas in your collection?
I've been trying to sell them. Nobody's buying anything. It makes me sad. I'm trying to get rid of a handful of them.
Oh yeah, you can also create a whole bunch and actually make them for adopts. If people don't know how do they want to create their own, they can actually have someone make them for them and then just buy the rights to that character and have it as their own. That's something else that can happen. Those are called adopts, in case you're wondering.
I've been trying to sell a couple Pomeranian sonas that have not been really selling now.
Protogens. You like protogens?
There's protogens and there's primogens and there's synths. Synths are pretty cool.
All synth waves?
No, synths. Like there's a species called synths.
Oh, okay, those called synth wave.
And then you have the amp waves.
Oh, amp waves.
Those are species. The one species that I'm hooked on, it's actually not a closed species, an open species. I didn't know I was going to get hooked on it. I did. I got 2 of them. About to have a third one. It's Voidrak. They're a canine dragon hybrid, and there's 2 planets they can live on, but they're both rival planets.
That's cool.
Because I'm trying to make Xiao part Voidrak.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
Right now I'm just doing the texture bit.
You're fine.
Ugh. Honestly, I'm not gonna be.
Yes, foxes are the OG foxes. Yes. You can't go wrong with a fox. You can't. There's a lot of them in the family, but you can't go wrong with a fox. I mean, they're too precious for that.
The main thing I like mixing was a fennec and a Maine wolf.
Mm-hmm.
Why? I'm small, but I'm leggy, and I like the heat. And they both live in really hot climates.
Yes,
I like
do.
hot climates. I just hate the humidity. So
90 degrees on Friday in Charlottesville.
Ooh. I'm gonna go.
Let's see. I'm doing an apology video in a bit because of something. I would explain, I just don't know if there's anyone here that would be offended. I mean, you can... you are free to share whatever you have here as long as you're not putting yourself or someone else in danger. You are fine. And my chat has a moderator, so if there's something that's a keyword that isn't allowed, it'll let me choose whether or not to allow it to proceed in chat. So if you want to, you can let us know. I'm not an easily offended person, so you're fine with me. So you can go ahead and say whatever on your mind. Is A. Johnson a bot? No, he's not a bot. He is real. Just likes to be dramatic sometimes. A little dramatic. Protogens. From what I understand, a full protogen, just a head can... If you were creating a mid-grade quality protogen head, probably around $700. About $700. Yeah. Yeah, that's just the head. Things be pricey. Because somebody has to put their time into making that, and then they gotta buy the supplies, and then you gotta ship it. Yeah, it takes some money.
I also remember my very first 1-day challenge for a commission that I had to do.
Oh yeah.
It was literally as an Anthrocon badge
Mm-hmm.
because you had to help me with it.
Was that 0?
Yeah, that was the first time I ever had to do something in a single day. Like
Why was it single day? Because he had to go to the Anthrocon?
yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. Why is the paint rising? The paint is rising out of the bottle.
It's God.
God is rising out of the bottle?
Yeah.
It's the genie of the lamp.
The goose man, CC, bro. He calls himself the goose man. He's a goose.
The Goose Man. Hi, hi, Goose Man. What does the goose say?
Carries a knife. Get the stabby.
Gosh.
I'm becoming too chaotic for my own good. I gotta go to work at 8 in the morning. I'm not tired. Oh my god, I'm gonna ruin myself for tomorrow.
Hope everyone sleeps well. All right, Tom, New Mecco, you go ahead and get some good rest. I'm gonna be up a long time because I have to work on this. That's just how I roll.
So you work at 3, I go in at 8.
I know.
I'm not tired. I want sleep, but I'm not tired.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
I hate it. I absolutely hate it. I hate that I'm like this, but here I am, alive. On the artfight.net site is down because they're doing some maintenance and then they're gonna have an update.
Okay.
Whatever the update is. Hopefully it's for early picking because I want to. I have assigned myself as Team Vampire. I'm going on Team Vampire.
Okay.
Why would that message be held for review? It's just goose emojis. What's wrong with you two?
Hold on. It's held for review.
Yeah, I hit show because like.
Well, where? Where is it at?
It was A. Johnson who shared goose emojis, birdie emojis.
So you fixed it?
Yes, I fixed it.
Okay, thank you.
Moderator, I can't.
Okay. How much one of the Pomeranians?
Well, I have one right now. It is $20. It's mint chocolate chip ice cream themed, and then I do have a Toy House link where I also have I think a couple other adopts, and then I have a My OCs folder. Any of the characters are up for grabs unless they have a knife emoji in front of their name. That's how I usually keep them.
I'm trying to read what. I don't think you did anything to warrant an apology in the chat per se. I don't think you said anything that was damaging or rude at this point in time. I don't think you've done anything wrong so far. Don't be too hard on yourself, because we don't know each other super well yet, and you don't have to be hard on yourself already, Like I said, I'm not an uptight person when it comes to that. But if you feel like you need to say something, go right ahead.
Goose.
Special goose. Well, this thing is basically done. I got one more spot or two. Okay. I have to get up and stretch my legs. Goose be sassy. Oh. Oh, okay. there is a possibility of bisexuality. I mean, have you found yourself attracted to females? Or here's the thing too. The whole thing about being attracted, you can be attracted to a person's personality. It's not just about their gender, their sexuality. You know, you can be attracted to a person's personality too. Um, but if it's just based on looks, that's more based on lustfulness, a little bit more on lust because like, oh, that person's cute. Oh. But I mean, you could be experiencing that. You could be experiencing. I'm not sure of your age. What is your age, if you don't mind me asking? Just so I know how to address you, because I don't want to address something that's too in depth if you're not like close to 18 or so. A lot of these things take time, though. You can't just always. I mean, sometimes you can, but not. It's not usually straight out of the box. And you're like, I had this experience today. This must be what it means. It does take time to learn more about yourself. It takes time to understand yourself, understand other people, and the only really way to know is to experiment, like really see what works, what doesn't. Because there's no guidebook. There's really no guidebook in life showing you what to do, what not to do when it comes to knowing if you're attracted to someone. Um, yeah. Like if it's somebody that you see often, you can possibly ask them if you saw them, thought they were attractive or whatever. You know, say like maybe I didn't mean any offense by it, but I was just wondering, like if you were straight or whatever the case was, and if the answer is not none of those, then you know there could be something there. But just give yourself time. Don't rush yourself. You've got time. There's no need to rush. Yeah. Also, too, you don't need to feel like you need to force yourself. If you feel like you may have something, you don't have to force yourself to fit into something that you think you might like. Just like test the waters, because that's how it is with furry. Because when I joined the furry fandom, I felt I had to kind of just jump right in and like what does a furry do? How am I supposed to fit in? And just find your stride by allowing yourself to just like check out the different artworks, join different people's live streams, join group chats, go to fur meets, um, see what conventions are like, see what you like, what you don't like, see what vibes with you. If something vibes with you, then it's likely something that you're going to like later on. Yeah. Because I still wonder about that myself as well. Yeah. Art. Almost done. The magic leaf. Hmm. So you're 15. Okay. Rocky the cute pup. Hello. Ooh. Okay. I would say that if you feel like you're with someone that's toxic, then you probably should try to get some space or some distance. Um, if they're not respecting your boundaries, then you should likely try to find some separation, some space where you can get away. Um, if they're being super possessive of you, or they don't let you go out of sight, they're always wondering where you are constantly, that can be a sign of clinginess, and that's not a healthy trait, because that means that person can't go on without you and they are likely to pull you down. And then when you can't support them anymore, they'll move on to someone else, and that's not a healthy trait to have. That's my opinion, of course. All I can offer is advice. There we go. Almost done. Fearox the Husky, hi, how's it going? Welcome. You want to sleep, but you want to stay up? Oh, I know what that's like. Yes. Even though I think you're talking to Coaster, anybody else can add me unless they're a zoo or a Zoomer. Fed, are they asking about you?
I'm like struggling. It's alright.
No subs, just views. Are they asking if they can add you on Discord?
I don't know.
No subs, just views. Are you asking if you can add me on Discord? Is that what you're asking? Because I don't use Discord really much at all, but I'm trying to get back into it so I can start a server. I'm just really backed up with projects, so I don't use it very much right now. But I want to get back up and running with it. I'm listening to this music. I'm listening to is keeping you up. Maybe we could turn down the music a little bit. Would that help? If you could turn down the music a little, that might help you rest a little bit, so you can still watch until you fall asleep. I'm almost done painting the leaf, and then I will put on Coaster a little bit longer, a little more, just a little bit. So I really do want to get this done. So close to being finished. Beep beep.
Find the butt right now.
Really? Nice. Drop that little drop. Okay, there's that. A little paint on the little branches. The branches. That looks pretty darn good. Oh, I'm so glad this thing's almost done. Just about there. Last little branch. I'll check messages here in a second. Tabby Cat, you're not too late. I'm gonna be up a long time, so you got all night long to stay up with me. I'm gonna be a busy boy tonight.
It's the busiest one.
I just don't want to get sick from staying up too late. I also don't want to disappoint some people, you know? Wait, is that up? Is it? Yeah, it is. Okay. Check something. Almost there. It's coming together. And then we do the little brush on the sides, and then it's basically done. Yes. You think your house is haunted? What? Why do you think your house is haunted? Is it someone you know? Maybe they want to stop by and hang out. Who knows? There might be a good friend.
I'm just trying to understand what my phone is doing.
It's doing phone things. Oh, I think I heard a ghost bowling in our attic. Good news, my mom is getting married next month. That's shocking news. Shocking for a lot of people. I don't think a lot of people know this. I was thinking of maybe live streaming the wedding. I don't know. What do you think? Think I should live stream the wedding? Because there'll be a lot of. I think there'll be a photographer there.
Maybe.
I just thought having like a nice video of it too would be kind of cool. I'm not sure what to get for my mom for a wedding gift. I was going to make her a colored glass Prince Rupert's drop. Because no matter what you hit it with, nothing can shatter it. Kind of like the eternal kind of thing. Yeah. That was my chair. My chair makes weird noises sometimes. Okay, I think this is done. I think it's done. Maybe like one more little dollop of paint or something. Yeah, I'll take it. I think it looks pretty good. There we go. Okay, this is ready for the next step. Alright, the book is finished with the coloring. That's all done. So all that gold leafing is finished. So heck yeah. Probably messed up a few spots, but it adds to the charm. Okay. Now this actually has 2 pages, but I'm only painting the one side because the other side it doesn't matter if you see it. Because this is the side you're supposed to see. Okay, so I gotta stand up. Get some more of my drink. I'm actually going to be right back. I'm going to grab a different drink. Something a little colder. Excuse me. I want to shout cheap as well. All right. Go ahead and tip the camera down so you can actually see the artwork. There we go. I am coming right back. I'm just grabbing a drink. That's refreshing. There we go, I'm back. I had to grab some more to drink. Oh, that tastes good. Got myself a cherry Coke this time. Cherry Coke. Ta-da. Oh, by the way, that is my mate down there, right over here.
Oh,
I can't turn the camera. There we go.
Yeah, I'm the moderator in chat. That is Zion, so.
And there is the kitty.
So slap me.
That is
Quit
Sunbeam. That is the cat Sunbeam.
I'm gonna sketch because that was an art fight sketch. I ain't sharing that. It'd be too early and I would get banned.
Okay. Plugging it back in. There we go. There. Hold on. Tip that. What's the cat doing? What's the kitty doing?
Being a brat.
Being a brat? Good. Good.
No! Don't encourage that behavior.
What, the natural behavior of a cat?
I'm tired of my cat being a cat. I want it to settle down. The cat's cute.
Excuse me. Oh my gosh, that's so delicious.
She's cute, but she's sassy. Don't let the look fool you.
She bites people's toes.
She bites toes fingers, legs, and butts. I can attest to this.
If it fits, it bites.
Yeah. She's bit my butt.
Wait, there's something on my shoulder? Oh, never mind. I thought there was something on my shoulder.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop here for now, but that's what I got done for you.
Thank you. That's very nice.
Going.
Looks so special.
They're special. And they're good special.
Oh yes, I'm checking back on chat again. Here it says your mom must be very lucky. Yes, I think so. Yes, the man she's going to be marrying is retired. He's got his own home and a veteran. He's a veteran of the U.S. Navy. So yeah, it's going to be an awesome wedding. Yeah, it's tall too, way taller than everyone. Yeah. And he likes cats. That's the important thing too. He likes cats.
What are you doing, sassy?
Live stream isn't loading for you, Green. Try moving your bar over to the very end, or try. That's odd. Is it working now? That's very odd. I'm trying to see. I'm going to do a hand gesture to see if the live stream is still working. Yeah, it's still working. I don't know what that was all about. That's very strange. Sorry, my army itches. My army. There we go. You and Green doing some Discord? Okay, that sounds fine. I'll see you in a little bit. Oh, excuse me. Hi, Strawberry. Welcome to the stream. I'm Coaster. I'm just grabbing a drink of some cherry coke before I begin back with my book binding. I'm actually making a book for a film. Again, it's a lot of work, but we're making it happen. Oh, it tasted so good. Oh, excuse me. That was really good. Cherry Coke is quite good. Sometimes it's better than that's really good when you're thirsty. Rocky the Cute Pop. Oh, you have a good night then. Thanks for stopping by. I'm gonna start doing this book binding, so if you wanna pop in, I guess I don't know, but I'll let y'all know when it's done. Yeah, that's what the gold leafing looks like with gold enamel paint. So it's really nice stuff. Really, really is nice. Yep. That is hand embroidered as well, like embossed. I embossed the entire front of it, so it's actually got 3-dimensional texture on it. And I used this as for my embossing tool. Just a piece of wood that I sharpened. It's like a sharpened dowel. So that's pretty cool. Okay, time for me to get back to arts. This next thing is probably going to take us onto the floor. So I'm going to need some space for this because I have poster paper, a lot of poster paper, and I need to spread it out and I need to cut it so it fits. So there's going to be a lot of that. That means a lot of cutting boards too. So I guess join me on the floor as we go on the floor. On the floor, excuse me. Everybody do the dinosaur. Touches the bean. Touches the beanstalk. The beanstalk. The beanstalk. The beanstalk. The beanstalk. Here, over here. And I will put on Coaster's head because I did say I was going to put Coaster back on. But I got to make sure I work on this project too. Frick. Did I just mess up on something? I don't know. Nah, we're good. It was a canon event. It's fine. The event was canon. It's totally fine. What's the battery life on my phone? 18%? That will never do. How am I gonna do this? Let me see. Swing this over here. Set the laptop here. I guess. The lappy toppy. Because we are about to go boom boom sauce. Wait a second, that's weird. That's not like Twitch at all. Score Bunny is cute, but Cinder Ace is where it's at. Cinder Aces.
I know one reason, but the other reason being soccer.
Let's see if I can. I'm going to see if I can bring this wire a little closer to home. To home. Okay. So in order for me to get this to work, I need to bring Livestream Central over here and then point it down. Just make sure that your lumptuousness is not showing. Wait, is this glass? Oh, it is. It's a mirror. It's a mirror. It's a manwich. It's a manwich. It's a manwich. It's a manwich. Tasty man. Oh man, I think I sprained my wrist. Uh-oh. Know what that means? Here we are. Special egg. Special egg. Okay, so how this is supposed to look. Wow, this is weird looking at my live stream from across the room. There we go. You get to be on my level for this. Man, I'm gonna be on my knees for this one. Alright. I have to lower the stream down a little bit so you can actually see what's going on. Welcome to my kingdom. Ding dong ding dong ding ding dong 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 dong. It's not loading. Try refreshing the stream. See if that works. If it's not loading for anyone else, let me know. Like if anyone else is having trouble, but I think it's just localized. Check your router too. Your router may not be coming up. Okay. So I'm gonna move the magic carrot out of the way.
Oh God.
There was a magic carrot.
She almost took off.
Almost took off with the magic carrot. Oh,
not fun.
Magic carrot is fun. Fun for everyone. We shouldn't have to be on my knees. Maybe I don't have to be on my knees. Oh no, we'll see what happens. I'm gonna take this, move it here, and then I'm gonna take the live stream and move that over here. Oh, by the way, I know I'm not an Anthrocon, but I do have an Anthrocon hat. That was from 2017, and it lights up. It's a light up Anthrocon hat. Where's the battery? I find it. Is this it? I think this is it. I forgot how it works. I am trying to figure out how I turned it on. Oh. I think that's it. There it is. Sorry. The light up Anthrocon hat. That still works. It's pretty nice. I like it. I'll wear it when I go to Anthrocon again someday. I don't know when that will be, but someday.
Oh God, people want to see the cat again, Bean.
Want to see the cat?
Yeah, you want to see the
I'll
Cat's
show
still in
him the
show.
cat. I can't turn the hat off. It won't turn off. Hang on a second. The hat is stuck. Oh no. I forgot how to turn it off. Oh, I figured it out. Okay. Never mind. It's all in good hands.
Oh.
Somebody wants to see the cat again?
Yeah.
The meow meow. There's the meow meow. There's the meow meow.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you mean about groomers and zoos. Okay. I was just checking up on chat. So green, yeah, I know. That's the thing too. Yeah, being a furry does not instantly make you a zoo. Absolutely not. The definition isn't even the same thing.
There she goes.
I know.
She's about to flop over on it. There's a tosser carrot.
There's a carrot plushie on the floor because that is called her kicking carrot.
It's infused with catnip.
Yep, it's got catnip in it. It helps her get exercise. It's good for her. It's actually really good for cats. It helps them
And
develop.
here she comes playing fetch.
It helps
Trying
them.
to play fetch.
It helps them grow out of their kitten phase and grow up to a mature cat. Yeah, she does play fetch. Sometimes you gotta kind of work with her a little bit.
Yeah.
She got it.
Call it a kicker carrot because whenever she hugs it and her back feet are placed on it, her back feet will end up kicking, which causes a lot of scratching on the toy in itself. So sassy. She already ripped the feather off it, so I mean, hey.
Oh, you changed internet. Okay, there you go.
There she goes kicking it. First hand people get to see her kick it.
Let's see. Oh, excuse me. You know, I don't know why I just didn't go with printer paper. I don't know why I bought all that big paper upstairs when I could have just used printer paper. That was such a not a big brain moment for me. It's all good. So I have this. Patience is waning. Is this entertaining?
Yeah, it is.
Gosh, I hope I know what I'm doing. Dragging the carrot like a dead mouse. Roblox, I tried Roblox before. Actually, in 2021, I did an episode on my live stream where I was actually playing it. I didn't have a lot of time to put into it. However, with my
There she goes.
with my ventures with YouTube content, I may look into doing more video gaming. I like horror games. Like tonight, because I want to do other things besides what I constantly do. Like sometimes I have too many projects I have to catch up on, and I want to do something else. So if I have one of those nights where I have some time set aside, and I'll just maybe play a video game, see what you think of it. You know, see how that turns out. I want to grab some of that printer paper real quick. Oh my gosh. Is that a plant? Is that a big plant? Ah! so if you want to create a proper book, you're going to need a lot of paper. This is all printer paper. I'm going to use this for the book because I need book material. Oh my gosh, it's so distorted. Oh no, it's not straight. Excuse me. The paper is so...
I love the fact that Tabby Cat has a persona that they named Pato. And Pato is duck in Spanish. I love that.
It means
I remember,
duck.
yeah, I remember learning that when I had Spanish honors first and second. We were learning about animals. Pato is duck. Oh, it's tiny.
Oh no, it doesn't fit.
Oh no.
Oh, it's too big. Man, I gotta figure out how to do this.
Daisy's in chat.
Cool. Good. I gotta get this off the floor because this is not entertaining. Filming the floor, that's what they want to see. Want to see cats. Kitty meow meow. Kitty meow meow. Kitty meow meow, say hi. Say hi, kitty meow meow. So much stuff. Make this stuff go away. Too much stuff.
Y'all that have low percentages on your phones right now, how do you all not go without a charger? I'm for real. 'Cause I have to live with that a lot.
We live on the edge.
Stop. Don't encourage it, please. I'm the one that's like a walking
Power
bag
bank.
filled with
Power
freaking,
bank.
like charging wires and whatnot. Yeah, like we have to replace one of our charging wires because cat chewed it all to heck.
Yeah, I just bought it too.
Heavy duty, they said.
Oh yeah, I want my money back on that wire.
Yeah, seriously, that's not heavy duty.
She didn't even chew through it. She just chewed on it, and the wire's like, nope.
It just went, nah, dude, broke.
I want to make this a little higher for you. I don't want to make you get seasick. Hello. That's a Union Jack in chat. Interesting. So anyway, this here, everybody, is what I'm using to cut the paper down to size because this paper is way too big. So gotta shrink her down a little bit. This is not how traditional bookbinding is done, but it'll work. Trust me, it'll work. I'm just making the tripod bigger for you so you can see what's going on. Ah!
Yeah, I gotta go to bed because I gotta work.
I know you do. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
Good night.
I'm not
I
happy.
know.
But then I feel bad because you're not getting enough sleep.
I know. Well, that's just how I live. I don't get sleep. Sleep
You're
is
making me cry. Stop.
sleep is not made for me.
Beans.
Your eyes are getting swollen. You should go get some rest.
No.
Did you say no to me?
I said I know.
Oh, I thought you said no. I'm like, now you're talking. Here we go. I'm going to set the laptop on top of my bicycle that I never opened yet from Amazon.
Apparently I'm supposed to solely do grab and go. We'll see about that. We will
What
see.
time are you working?
8 to 4.
Oh.
But because of the people that are coming in.
There we go. Let's try this.
Let's see. Oh, it's you and Ian. Yo, I get to take you and the other coworker home tomorrow,
Whew.
bro.
Cat goes bark.
Bing.
I heard you.
It's gonna be It's gonna be Weezer. We get to take Weezer home.
Mm-hmm. I can't get chat to act right. There we go. Control plusy?
Yeah, so
Why is
I'm
it
gonna
doing
be eating
that?
at 3:30 instead of 4 because I refuse to take a lunch.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I'm that persistent.
You stayed up till 1:54 a.m. and you're not tired. Cool. I'm not tired either because I have panic to keep me going.
Oh, you love me, though.
No.
sarcasm, honey. I'm being for real. Please.
There you go. All right, I'm going to try to get these down to the right size.
I got one favor.
I'm listening.
I have a hug.
Okay.
Okay. That's all I want.
I know. Hold on.
Okay. I need more hugs. And then I'll go
This
bed.
didn't work out at all how I was expecting it to.
I'm sorry.
I don't think this video is going to work out.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Have some rest.
Mhm.
Okay, we're going to go ahead and get
Oh
this
my
done.
God.
Careful, don't fall.
It's too late for that.
Okay, so back to the bookbinding. So if any of you are familiar with bookbinding, it's basically an idea of you take paper, you punch holes in it, you tie it with pieces of twine, and then you put a wood glue on it, you add your cover, your spine, all that. We're doing this the quick and dirty way. So, oh gosh. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a piece of paper that's the right size that I need. It's going to be similar to the cover. Okay. And we're going to shrink it down, so. Okay. Now that the cover of the book is actually... Ooh! Ooh, I cannot pronounce how this name is spelled. Maybe I can translate it. Let me see if I can translate. Thank you, chat. Someone just did a super chat. I'm going to see what this translates to, the name here. Thank you very much.
Just before I went to bed, I wrote super chat. Yeah.
Translate English. I'm just translating here. Korean. Oh, from I think it's from either South Korea. 10,000 won. Ooh, I think that says 10,000 won. Thank you very much. Thank you so very much. I don't see your profile picture, but I appreciate that it says #1 fan in chat. Thank you very, very much. I had to look away from the screen for a minute, but I appreciate you dropping a super chat. Thank you. I'm gonna try to translate. I'm not very good at translating, but
It's about $8. So it's almost $8. Well, halfway towards it. $7.58, roughly. Yeah. It's 10,000 South Korean won. It was a good time.
oh yeah, yes. I'm from Pennsylvania. It says you're from Korean. It's very nice to meet you. I'm Coaster. I do videos on the channel with I'd like fursuit content. I'll do arts and craft things. Tonight I'm doing a bookbinding thing here, bookbinding video, because I'm making a book for a film I'm helping out with, and it's supposed to be like a science fiction / magic type book. And I have to get the pages down to the right size, and they're just way too big for this book, so I gotta shrink them down a little bit. Shrink them down, so I have to make them a little bit smaller than this book. I hope I do a good job, because I don't want it to look like a textbook. I want it to look like an actual book. So probably something like that. It's got some overhang on the edges. Okay. I think we've got this. So yes, and I'm sorry I keep looking away so much from the screen. I'm trying to focus on this, but I think it's pretty cool. Oh yeah. Yeah. What time is it over there in Korea? What time over is it there this time of day? Because I imagine it's daytime over there. Because right now, where I am, it's 3 in the morning, 3 a.m., but it's nighttime. It's dark outside. Yeah. I try to have some relaxing music going on. Nothing too loud or too jumpy. Yeah. Who knows? I might turn on some more bouncy music in a little bit. Who knows? What does the fox say? I just scared myself. Oh my gosh! I turned around and there was a mannequin. No kidding. There was like straight up a mannequin, like looking right at me, and it scared me to death. Like, oh my gosh, my heart jumped. Like, here, take a look. There it is. That freaking scared me. The upper body of a mannequin right there. Just, oh, my heart. But I'm good. I'm good. I just wasn't expecting that to happen. I'll try to give you a better angle of where I work at. There we go. That's a pretty good angle. Angles. You have AirPods in. The music is so relaxing. Oh, very good. Very, very good. Okay, back to this. Leo Hewington Team Empire, you gotta get going. Okay, then you have a very nice night. And thanks for joining my stream. Thank you so very much. Yay. Make this work out. All right, here we go. We're doing the chopping. Less talking, more chopping. Here we go. I'm going to take off 1/2. Hang on a second. If that's an inch, then how much is that? Wait, I can't read this. 1 inch. For this being an X-Acto cutting machine, like cutting table, it's very inaccurate with its measurements. For some reason. That is so weird. Makes me wonder, should I take off an inch or should I take off a... I'll just take off one of these little squares. So watch out for that blade, it's like wicked sharp. It will like slice your finger open. It's wicked sharp. And then we need to take off just one of these, right? Wait, I took off one. So don't I need to actually take off two? No, one is enough. One little square is enough. See, what this is going to do is actually going to give me a template to use for the rest of this. So I don't, like, lose my head or something. Or whatever it is I do. Whatever it is I do. I don't know anymore. So we'll go yoink. Just like that. Awesome. Sheesh, I gotta get better at making stuff. What the frick are you doing? You scared me.
No, there's like, I found like 5 cents or whatever up in the dryer.
I heard that. I thought it was the music. I thought the music was doing something.
No.
And then I just see this black person in black clothing darting across the door frame. Oh my gosh. I thought she went upstairs. Like, who's walking in the halls?
I was upstairs, I had to come down because I was trying to get a blanket. I'm like, oh, it's 5 cents in the dryer. Well, put it
Is
away in
it
the closet.
rare? Anything
None
rare?
of them, no,
Okay.
unfortunately. If they were, I would have been like, beat! Rare coin!
That mannequin scared me too earlier. I turned around and I'm like,
Oh, you get a little taste of how I feel about mannequins, man.
no, I'm fine with them as long as they don't move.
That one just starts to move precariously on its
Every
own.
time I just see it, the whole thing rolling closer.
It's magical, I tell you.
Sure. It's the magical mannequin.
Yeah, now if you-
Magic mannequin. Jump scare moment. Yeah. I always get jump scared by her sometimes. Like. What's that? My computer's trying to go on battery saving mode. Impossible! We can't have that. The advantages of living in a house built in 1899. The advantages, because everything in here is like retrofitted, like the electrical outlets. Some of these are like vintage 1950s electrical outlets. Some of them don't have a ground. Some of the outlets. I don't think that's against building code, but who knows, you know? I just rent. It's fine. No harm done. Okay, so that one's cut. Okay. I now know what I need to do to get the right cut, so that's good to know, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm fooling around. I did not need to be doing that. So sorry about that. I'm gonna try to cut 2 pieces of paper at once. I think I can do 2 pieces of paper at once. That would be kind of cool. So we can get this book binding done even faster. See, these are going to be for like the front and back pages to give the book stiffness, and then the internal pages will just be regular printing paper for the sake of money, because it's kind of expensive to buy thick paper all the time. So get that lined up. Lined that up. I think we are all set to cut it. And slice. I hope I did that right. Guess we'll find out. Just tighten up that. Tighten up that. And then just bring you in like that. Should be good. Should be right there. And then yoink. There we go. Whew. Makes my heart jump too whenever that blade comes down like that. I'm like, oh my gosh. Looks pretty good. Pretty solid. Not perfect, but I think I'm doing this with like primitive technology, so it's fine. Good old primitive technology. My squishmallow scared me? You have a squishmallow? My phone at 10%. Yeah. I charge my phone when it's at 1%. That's like when I charge it. I like living on the edge. Like for me. I mean, I want to get my battery's value out of it before I charge it again. Yeah. So, why is the live stream going in and out? That's very strange. That is very odd. Okay, back to this. Cato. Hey. I hope everyone's having a smashing good evening. Good morning, good evening, wherever in the world you are. I want to continue with this. And yes, I want to be here basically all night long making this book. But I'm going to be doing more working than I will be talking. So if you don't, if you fancy just watching me work while there's some relaxing music playing, feel free to stick around because I'll be here a while. And I'll try to check chat when I take little breaks every now and then. But I do have to focus, so I gotta really apply myself to this. Oh dear, here we go. Here it goes. Here it goes, fam. Whew, man. Whew. That was intense. For me, because I got a big blade coming down at me. Big blade. Gotcha. Haha. Can't hide from me. The Great Hero Sandwich. Oh, by the way, in case everyone's wondering, this X-Acto table cutter might be haunted. It might be haunted. Here's why. Do you know where it came from? It came from an estate. The owners of the estate, well, yes, the owners of the estate passed away. It was left into their their offspring's hands. Basically, their children were left with the property to do with as they saw fit. So, the owner of the property, the descendants, allowed me, my mom, and her sister to go into the house and to take whatever we wanted to take. They said, everything else, we've already got the stuff out that we are going to take out and sell at auction, but you can go in and just pick whatever you want, because they didn't want the stuff in the house and they didn't want to have to deal with auctioning, selling it, storing it. And I went up to the craft room, actually went into the attic and found this. I'm like, oh my gosh, I really could use one of these. So basically, came from a dead lady's house. But here's the thing. Here's why it might be haunted. When I touched it and started messing with it, I heard a sound. And the sound that I heard in the attic was a scratching, and it kept repeating, and it kept repeating. And I turned around, and it was an old record player. It had turned on, and it had a record on it, and it was trying to play, but it was so distorted from the heat in the attic that it had been warped. So it kept having this deep, just repeating. I'm like, why is this thing on? How is it turned on? So I went over to it and pulled the lever and shut it off. And I'm like, that was really weird. And then I stepped out of the attic with my aunt and I called out. I said, if there are any spirits in this house, make yourself known now. I called out to whatever could have been there, because that was really weird. Like, why would a record player in the attic suddenly turn on when nobody was touching it, nobody was near it, and it was across the room? Who knows? I cannot say. But, so this thing might be haunted for all we know. It's super handy, though. Definitely has come in handy. I used to have to cut all of my things by hand, like envelopes, labels for shipping. I had to do all that by hand. Now I've got something to help me with it. Something a little easier, a little bit. But I'll tell you, there's going to be a lot of paper on the floor. Coaster, can I go on stream with you? I'm not sure how to do that, because can I do that with my enable flash, save highlight, mute microphone? I don't know how to do that. Wait, what's this? No filter, green screen. Like, it's not telling me how. Wait, what's beam, blush, pop? Pop. What does pop look like? Ooh, pop looks really good. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to do the dual live stream together when I'm already doing a stream. I'm not sure if you can just jump in. I really don't know. I am so sorry. I don't know how to do that. If you know how, please let me know, because I think you have to start at the beginning of live stream. I would love if you could do that. Just invite somebody to join you. Hold on. Can I do that? Your cat woke you up? Oh my gosh, I know what that's like when the cat like jumps up on bed or climbs on your chest. I love cats, but my gosh, when you're trying to sleep, you just want to be left alone, just sometimes. Yeah. I hope you get back to sleep, though. I do hope you get some rest. That sounds kind of exhausting. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna start slicing up this sucker here. Oh my gosh, God, please let it work. I need to get this done. God, please let this work. Alright, I'm popping up the blade. Wish me luck. I hope I don't cut my fingers off. Three, two, and... Okay, that's too much paper for the blade to handle. Unfortunately, I think it's too much paper. I'm thinking it's too much. Let me... Yeah, I don't want to break the blade because it's starting to bend. Gosh dang it, how thick do you have to go to actually get this to cut? It's kind of whacked up a little bit. Hang on. Oh, we got something. We got it. Okay. All right, it's working. Thank God it's working. Okay. Here's the first stack. Let's see how we did. All right, I think it looks pretty good on width. Oh, we did really well. Yeah, we did really well on that. Happy with that. Good outcome. Very good outcome. I gotta get the next batch of it. Please stay together. Don't mess up. Please stay together. Woo, that's a lot of paper. Oh my gosh. That is a lot of paper. 3, 2, 1. Oh, by the way, the handle did break off on this because I dropped it on the floor once. I didn't drop it. Wait, I didn't drop this. It fell. It fell. All by itself. And the handle broke off. I didn't drop it. What am I talking about? I didn't drop the darn thing. I'm not that careless. I didn't drop it. Yeah. I think it was sitting on top of my washing machine, and the washing machine was on a cycle, and it shook the thing clean off. Yeah. It's a shame. That was a pretty good handle. But I improvised. Piece of wood, duct tape, does the trick. It does the thing. It does the thing. There's no I am the one. Ooh. All right. Rocket right back. Rocket raccoon. And oh, come on! I believe in you. Oh, whoa! Got it. Haha! You have been fooled. My shot. I think it fits. Gosh, Georgie Jada, it does fit. I don't know what I just said, but it fits. Happy! Very happy it fits. Very, very much. Yes. This is my life now. I am a paper cutter. My life is to cut paper. I only live to serve. To cut paper. There we go. Almost there. 3, 2, 1, yeah. Oh, don't destroy the good paper. Remove the old paper. The old ways. We're gotcha. What the? You. Okay, got it. Whew. That was really hard to do for some reason. Oh my gosh, that was like really hard to do. Getting it there. Okay, next batch. Cat is playing with stuff. No. You don't have a sleeping schedule? I don't either. I just sleep when I'm able to. Yeah, I think I have to enable invite guest. I think it's how it is when you start a live stream. But if see, that's the thing I like about the TikTok way, is because TikTok you can like invite people or whatever like on the fly. And YouTube it's just like you gotta like have it already set up before you even try to do it. It's so hard. I'm not against the idea at all. It's just I would have to stop the live stream, set up another one, send you the invite link, somehow send you the invite link, and and then I guess try to go live again, and then try to spread it around so people can get back to the stream. It's just like it's kind of like you gotta have this already planned, you know. I'm not saying you need to have something planned. I'm just saying like. Yeah. It's not as user-friendly yet as it should be. That function. Cat's playing with the carrot again. Cat's playing with her toy. I hear the kitty playing with the cat toy. Yeah. Yeah. Cat toy. Wee. Has anybody had the Grimace milkshake from McDonald's? I thought that would be kind of cool to try. Make a YouTube video of me trying the Grimace milkshake. Ordering it through the drive-thru. I don't know. Furry tries Grimace milkshake from McDonald's. Does it in fursuit, orders the milkshake, all that stuff. That'd be fun. That'd be amazing. Gosh dang it. How do we do this? Here we go. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Yeah! Beautiful. Paper. I have paper. I bring to you this day paper. I bring paper to your kingdom.
Paper Mario. Paper Mario.
Paper Mario. Paper Mario was a good game. Magic carrot. You must slay the magic carrot. You want to see the magic kitty? There's the magic kitty right now. Kitty, where'd you go?
Kitty. Yee. Sunbeam, look, carrot. You found it. Found the carrot.
There she is. The littlest Sunbeam.
There she is, his little carrot. The carrot. The carrot. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ready? Okay. Did you get the carrot? Did you find it?
Okay. Right, back to the stuff. She's sitting on it, and she's like not letting the carrot go. She's trapped the carrot. There we go. Oh, so tired. But I cannot stop. I must carry on. I cannot stop this quest. I have a big quest. Oh, he's got so much to do. Oh my gosh. What is that sound outside? It sounds like a thunderstorm. The frick is that noise? Must be some werewolf outside. What is that noise? It's very disturbing. Like it's spooky. This blade is so gonna break on me. I can feel it. Like I can see it warping and like bending. It's kind of scary. So I will remove this paper so I don't break the blade. Okay, a little better, a little better, a little better. One more time. First try. You saw that first try. I know. I'm gonna be doing this probably all the way till 6 in the morning. Oh, like it's just after 3 here, so. Because I don't work until like 3 in the afternoon or something, so I got time. So that's the beauty of when you have to work in the day. You get to stay up all night. Because if you didn't, what would you do with all that extra time? You want to go to bed at 7 at night? Like, who the heck goes to bed at 7 p.m.? Unless you work overnights or something. Or whatever the case may be. Like, if you work at like 3 in the afternoon, what time would you rather go to bed? I personally feel like going to bed closer to the time you have to be at work is more ideal than waking up insanely early. So instead of me waking up at like 5 in the morning or 6 in the morning, I would then have to be awake for nearly 16 hours that day. And that's a lot of time to be up. So I'm like, nah, I'll just stay up at night go to bed around 6 or 7, get about 6 to 7 hours of sleep, then go to work. But I am trying to get morning hours at my job. I would love to get some morning shifts so I could actually have live streams at at a proper time, so I don't have to have all of you up here so late in the morning, because I don't like to make people tired. No. So I don't want to be rude or anything. Who knows? Maybe this channel one day will become the next Mr. Beast, but furry version. I don't know. Funny thing, I have a question. If you could pick one of the furry YouTubers that are out there now, which one of them is the closest to Mr. Beast? Like the ideas, the overall like video projects, the scale, the all of those things. Which ones do you seem are like closest to what Mr. Beast is or was? Like how Mr. Beast was in 2018, doing the like what will this fidget spinner break? Will it break these Coke bottles? Will it break my teeth? Like those kind of things. He was testing out the different theories. It's like back when Mr. Beast used to be just a dude in the corner of his bedroom recording with posters on the wall behind him, just doing stuff. I was curious. What game should I play? Farm Simulator. Minecraft is a classic. Farm Simulator, no, just... yeah, Sunbeam is amazing. Was the Markiplier with the furry kid kind of based off mine? There was a furry here that edited Markiplier into the thing. Markiplier did the thing. What is the book called? This book is... well, so far I'm just going to call the book of incantations. That's all I'm going to call it so far. Well, basically what it is so far is that I don't know this book exists yet, technically in the video. Technically, the book does not. It's not known that it exists. It's accidentally discovered in the first episode by a character named Jeannie. Jeannie opens the book and reads an incantation from it, and it transports her to the furryverse. And this book ends up in another character's hands by accident, and then they discover some dark secrets about it, and it's supposed to hold the key to the story. It's supposed to hold a significant key to the story. But I want to go tell you a little bit about it really quick. In the first episode, the character Jeannie basically gets yeeted out of existence, okay? Or something happens to her. We don't exactly know what it is, but something happens. And we know there's this thing that's called, I think it's called the Void. But it appears in the first episode. There's actually references to this place. And this place is, from the way it sounds, it's just a place of emptiness, like a vacuum between here and there. It's like the space between the walls, like the space between your walls. It's that emptiness, that vastness between the past and present. And this book has significance to that. I can't say a whole lot because I don't want to spoil it. But I'm helping with that project, and I have a scene coming up where I need this book to be in it. And I'm supposed to have this done, like, really soon. It's just, I'm so tired. I just hope the person I'm doing this with understands and doesn't get mad at me, because we were going to have this done back about a month ago. We're supposed to have like a deadline then. But I was going through a lot. I'm still going through a lot, but I'm actually finally able to put forth effort and actually attempt to try to get this done. It's just, yeah. I don't know if any of you know what ADHD is or whatever the case may be, but I've never been diagnosed with it. But I feel like I should get some professional advice on that. Because it's, whatever it is, it's wrecking my life really bad. It causes me horrible depression, it causes me a lot of problems. I don't talk about it very much, but it does wreck my life a lot. It's hard for me to finish something, it's hard for me to start something, and I will start on a project at the most ungodly hour. And like, yeah, I've made food at 3 in the morning, like sandwiches, like fried chicken sandwiches. I woke up my mate and say, "Here, I made food," and like, she's like, "What?" It's like, "Yeah, I made spicy chicken sandwiches at 3 in the morning." Woke her up and we both had chicken sandwiches. It's caused me to have problems hanging on to keeping a job. It's had those kind of things. So yeah, I just can't afford the doctor. I don't have health insurance, and I'm working on that. But I'm supposed to have like perfect attendance to get that job position, and because of these issues, it prevents me from having a perfect job attendance. So it just kind of keeps going in a vicious cycle. So I'm trying to break it by becoming a full-time content creator so I can afford my own stuff and I don't have to rely on a corporation such as my day job. You know, we'll see what happens. Yeah. I don't know if any of you do any of you deal with that? Any of the ADHD or ADD or bipolar disorder or whatever it may be? I don't even know what it is. I don't know. I don't know what it is. But yeah, like I'll get bouts of where I get extremely emotional. I feel like the attempts aren't worth it. That there's, I don't know, just a deep emptiness, a hole, like this, a pain, like a pain inside that just permeates like throughout body, mind, and spirit. Like loneliness, cold, empty, a hunger that aches so badly. I'll get moments where I'm like, I feel like I can do anything. I feel like I'm unstoppable. Like I have these just almost like manic episodes. But they only last for so long, and then I'll end up like going back to I don't know, just like a really hard drop. Yeah, but I don't know what that is. And I don't want to diagnose myself because that's dangerous. But, you know, we'll see what happens. Jade Allen, welcome back. I just almost cut off my finger. I'm glad you could make it. The backrooms pictures are real. No. How did you find out? You weren't supposed to tell anyone. It's the meme where it goes, ah! And then disintegrates. Oh, I know what you mean. I know. For me, what ends up happening is I have too many things in my head clogging my mind at once. I can't shut off one thing. I have another thing that comes in, and I have an absolute overload of information. So, Like this here, I have this I want to do, but I also have another project that I want to get done. But then I remember this thing here, I have to get the wood glue to bind all the pages together. But I also remember that I need to have writing on here, so when I open the book, there's actually something here for me to read. But then I also remember that I have to clear coat the cover and the back of the book. But then I also have to remember that I work tomorrow, so I need to set an alarm. And then I also have to remember that I have to have clothes pulled out for tomorrow. But then I also have to remember that I haven't had my multivitamin today, so I need to take that. But then I also remember that I need to make sure that the cat has water and food, and it's just like constant. And all these things are in my head almost all at once, all the time. And it just completely pulls me in all these directions at once, and I can't make progress on one single thing unless I have a sense of panic. Unless panic is a great motivator, it does work, but it's also horribly stressful. The stress factor does help me find that focus and drive to finish a project, but it's always last minute, and I hate that. I've got bad time blindness. So let's say I have to be at work in 15 minutes. Well, it only takes 6 minutes to get there. I could get this particular thing done in 6 minutes. I could do that. And then I forget the part that, well, I still have to get my clothes for work. I still have to put all my clothes for work. I still need to put my shoes on, my socks on. I still have to put my clothes on. I still have to find my car keys. I gotta get my cards for work, my bank cards. I gotta make sure I know where my name tag is. I forget all those little things that also take time. And then it's 5 minutes till I have to be at work, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna be late. Oh snap. That drives me nuts because I wish I didn't do that. I overestimate how much time I have. But the biggest thing about it is that to be aware that there is an issue, like, and I'm super aware that there's definitely something that needs to be attended to. I just don't know what to do about it because I don't have health insurance, and I'm trying to get health insurance. But you got to have basically no problems to get health insurance, basically, in my situation. And I did try to do the whole thing where I would get to work on time and all that, and it wasn't working. So what I want to do, this is my plan. I want to start doing video editing commissions for people on YouTube, where I edit their videos and they pay me to edit their content. And I could be a full-time editor and a YouTube content creator. So I can keep on making videos, earning income, and be completely independent from my day job. So they can't, like, oh yeah, we decided to cut your hours this week, or we decided that, your work performance doesn't deserve a raise this quarter, those kind of things. Or, your work performance is not good enough that you get health insurance. It's like, I don't want to do that anymore. Yeah, I'm checking comments right now. Agent Pancake says you're 80% sure you have ADHD. Yeah, oh, that's the thing too. People say write it down. Well, that's the thing I gotta tell you about that. Writing things down makes it worse. Writing stuff down makes it worse because then when I write stuff down, you know how people say to write stuff down, things that you're worried about, and it helps you not worry about it anymore? Well, that also works with things that you have to do. For me, if I was to write down stuff that I had to do, then I forget it's there and it exists because I wrote it down, and that makes me feel that it's taken care of because I wrote it down. And now I don't have to worry about it anymore. And it's subconsciously just completely like, oh no, I never did that. Oh snap, I never put the clothes in the dryer from last night. They're still in the washing machine. I have to rewash the clothes again. Oh no. Oh no, I left butter on the stove. It's burning. Oh snap! Now the smoke detectors are going off in the house. Oh my gosh. Or I will overachieve and I'll hyperfixate on something. And I'm like, is it good enough? Did I do enough? Is it ever enough? And then I get like this perfection complex where I'm like, it wasn't good enough. I got to do it again. Oh my gosh. And yeah, I'm a little better at that than I was. But like this paper, like I see a piece that's not smooth and straight like the rest. I gotta let it go. It's an imperfection because nothing is perfect, so I gotta let it go. Caffeine does make it worse. Like with the impulsiveness a little bit, but I need it to concentrate because without the caffeine, I cannot concentrate on anything. And then that's the thing where I'm thinking to myself, maybe it's bipolar related. Maybe it's not ADHD at all. Maybe it's bipolar. And the reason I was thinking of that is because of the bouts of like the manic depression. Like bipolar type 2. There's like a type 2 kind. And it's completely different than type 1, but it's bipolar, but instead of having those bouts of mania where you're just like spending money like crazy and you're just like living the best life you can and then you crash down to earth at like a normal, it's like you're riding at a moderate level and then you just dip down to this low level depression, you come back up to like a normal level again. But you know, gotta get that professional help that I can't afford, but I'm working on it. Woohoo. I could always self-medicate, I guess. Get that that good lettuce, you know, maybe. I don't know. I don't like thinking about like me having to like self-treat, but I've heard a lot of people say they've had some good results with cannabis. Gotta charge my phone again. It's almost dead. Charge phone, please. My phone was at 1%. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it was at 1% and I saved it just in time. Whew. I'm sharing a charger between the laptop and the phone. But what do you think? Paper looking pretty good so far? I think it's looking pretty solid. Getting those pieces all matching up. Yeah. Like for art, I love drawing. I have not been able to draw a proper piece of artwork in months, and it's killing me because it helped me feel some sort of expression, some way of like escape. And I can't draw unless I have caffeine. Caffeine allows me to unlock a level of drawing that I can't obtain without it. And the thing is that I don't know if it's because I was so depressed and I just haven't fully climbed out of it, but I just don't have the desire to draw anymore. And I feel like something broke. Like something inside broke, and I don't know why. I don't know if I'm just lacking inspiration or what it is, but it doesn't feel right. It feels like something's missing. Something's almost like something died, but I don't know why. But the thing is, I didn't feel that way until after I had my eye surgery, which I'm still paying on. I've still got like $4,200 left to pay on it. That's $4,200. Yeah. Which I needed that eye surgery. Like, I freaking needed it really bad. Yeah. But it's like, once that happened, I thought I was back into doing art again. But instead, it's like it got worse. It's like, I don't know. This makes sense. I don't know. I think it'll get better. It's like there's almost like a hiatus period where your body's just like, no matter what you do, it's like just not going to respond. It's like, no, I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing anything. And then one day, spontaneous happens, and you're like, let's do some art. And that's how it is with a lot of stuff I do. It's like, not doing it. Do it now, right now. Right now? Yeah, it's only 5 in the morning. Do it now. Like, sure, why not? If I don't do it now, I won't ever do it. You know? Yeah. Drawing, yeah, drawing. It can help. It can help with anxiety. Um, Back in 2019, I was going through a lot of stress in my life. I would move to a new place. My girlfriend was out of work. I was doing overnights, and I did emotional reflective drawing, where I drew my emotions onto paper. Not necessarily any subject matter, just I let my emotion guide the pencil. And I came up with some very melancholy pieces. Some of them were disturbing, some of them were good, beautiful, just I don't know. And I did a lot of writing. I did a lot of writing of how I was feeling. But I've lost that ability too. Like I don't desire to write anymore. I don't know why. That's why I was saying I felt like something died. I hope nothing's broken. Because I look at some of the stuff I used to write, I'm like, who wrote this? It's like someone else wrote it. It's like it was a different person. I don't know why I feel that way. It's almost like when somebody that was so close to you and that defined who you were by their existence, and then they died, and then that part of you died too. That's kind of what it feels like happened, and I don't know why that happened. No. But anyway, not trying to sound all sad and gloomy. I'm just thinking out loud, you know. Sometimes I do that. But I'd say we're about 35% of the way through the paper, which is awesome. Let's see. Thanks, thank you. Yeah, you don't have to feel sorry for me or anything. I just wonder what's wrong. Like, I don't know. I feel like I'm running out of avenues of things that help me feel good. It's like it's almost like a puddle in the desert. It's just getting smaller and smaller, and I don't know why it's doing that. I've definitely lost a lot of interest in stuff I used to enjoy doing, and it disturbs me. It does. I'm not sure what that's called or what causes it, but I hopefully can find something out about it. I know the one thing that does still help is music. Music does still help. So if I'm working on something, before I start working, I'll listen to music. I'll listen to some while I'm working. I don't know. Maybe I just need to feel again. That's what it is. Numbness. I think that's what it's called. Numbness. But, you know, I guess it happens at times. So, I'm going to go ahead and grab some more paper. Let's see here. Yeah, thank you, Tabby Cat. Yeah. Oh, that's something I wanted to mention about drawing, too. Something cool is drawing and writing are strongly linked together. Here's how. Here's why. Okay, when I write, I write in cursive. Some of you may write in cursive, some of you may not write in cursive, or some of you may not have heard of it. But writing is an art form in itself too. Cursive is like a dying art form or a lost art form or whatever the case may be. But I grew up learning cursive. I grew up learning how to print. Here's the thing. My cursive is a million times better than my printing. I can't print. My printing is horrible. Now, my printing is horrible when I'm in the mindset of writing. When I'm in the mindset of art, my printing changes. I might have a piece of artwork to show you what I'm talking about. Pokemon cards. Nice. Gosh dang it. Alright, let me see if I can find some of my art I have. Well, I don't know if you can see it really well, but I'll try to crank up the camera a little bit so you can see it better. Adjust the charger a little bit so we don't strain anything. Okay, so I'll turn it here. I'll just show them at random. These were done at different times for live streams, so got that. It's nothing crazy good, but that piece I showed you, I was not feeling inspired on, so it did not turn out as well. This piece here, I was feeling inspired on. This one, I did have inspiration. You can see how that one turned out. It's got a lot more depth, a lot more contrast. Just that. Got another one here. This one was just being silly. It's supposed to be an inflatable creature with a tail and all, and a TV for a face. Just practicing like shiny things. This one here. I've done this one here. I wasn't terribly inspired. I was thinking it was more like a warm-up drawing, I guess, because I kind of started from a cold start for this one. But that one, this one here, I was a little more inspired on. When I drew this one, I was a bit more inspired when I drew this one. I felt more connected, like I had a purpose when I was drawing. Like, drawing with purpose, I feel, is important. Drew that one. This one here, I was feeling a lot of inspiration when I drew this one. So I poured a lot into it. Hopefully you can see that. I look at these art pieces, I'm like, did I draw these? There's another one here too. I had fun with this one. This one was fun to draw. Yeah, drew that one. And I was drawing these right around the time right after I had lost a job, and right when I was starting another one. So there was actually a lot of turmoil during that time, and that's when I felt like my drawings were coming out the best. Which doesn't make any sense to me, but there's another one I did. All traditional. All of these are traditional art. Do this one here. There's another one. Excited just have more inspiration. Oh, thank you, Sony Entertainment's cousin. Thank you. Oh, thank you, everybody. Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't know, I want to show a little bit more about myself. I just didn't know how to do it except in drawings, like things I made. I did offer these pictures to the people that I did these for in live stream, because these were donation live streams. I said they could basically pay whatever they wanted. I was actually doing free artwork too for these live streams, where I would put them into a random name generator and pick a drawing. I was doing some free art, and then when my girlfriend had a broken ankle, I started doing some pay what you want kind of artworks. So, yeah. Hopefully you can see these. This one is my personal favorite. Is this one? This one is called. Artwork literally has a name. It's called Spirit of the Wicker Beast. This is my personal favorite traditional artwork that I did. I love this one. It's my most favorite one. So yeah. Here's another one I did. I did this one for my mate because I wanted to draw something. I was experimenting with light and shadow, foreshortening, like forced perspective. I need some work. I need some practice with it, but you know, I think I like my special touches, like on the background a little bit. Yeah, done in Prismacolor, and India ink. So there was some variety. This was done later. This was done in 2022. Oops. Let me turn the camera so you can see a little better. That one was done in 2022. So that one there. That was done for Skylar or Riso. This one was done for The Tater. You may have heard of the artist The Tater. This was a FNAF reference drawing. And that's her persona coming up out of the floorboards with a endoskeleton chasing him. So, and then there's Roxy noticing that the floor is opening up. So definitely could have used more shading. It definitely needs a little more dimension. Yeah. I got a few more. I think I got a few more. Do I have more, or is that it? I think I have more. Oh, I do have more. Whoops, I do have more. Sorry, I do have another one. I've got another one here. This one, I thought this one was fun to create. I did enjoy creating this one. Some art pieces I did ship out to people. I actually did ship out a few art pieces because I asked them if you want them or you just want the digital art piece. And they did accept a few, so some of them are not here anymore, but they're on my live streams. Definitely, I did a lot of these on live streams. I think I did every single drawing on a live stream. This is another one I thought was kind of cool. This is the last one I think I have to show you, but here's another one I did. My girlfriend says she loves the detail on the beach ball I did, like the sunlight and all. I like the distortion at the water, like the whole, like the waves, the light coming through. Yeah. But yeah, there's that, you know. And that was also done in 2022. That was done in 2022. Yeah. I try to keep these off to themselves, away from sunlight, and just try not to move them around too much, because I don't want to get waxing blooms. Waxing blooms are terrible for artwork. You don't want to get those on your art. Oh god, let me figure out what I'm doing here. Yeah, so there's some of the artwork. I don't know if any of you thought that was cool looking or whatever, but you know, if you did, great, thank you. I just want to get back into that stuff I used to do. Okay. I got this put back. They're all put back now. Alright. Sorry about that. I'm moving the camera back. Sorry about that. Yeah. There we go. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the little I guess I don't know, the little display. Yeah. Yeah, just I was in an art competition back in 2008. Um it was it was traditional graphite of one of my cousins. Um yeah. Portraiture. I got to meet a member of the House of Representatives that was there, and I got a plaque for it for attending the art competition, and it was fun. Yeah, yeah. Thank you. Appreciate the nice comments. Thank you. Yeah, just I want to get back into that. I just hope I have what it takes to do it again. You know, because I tried touching on digital art again, and I just felt like I didn't have it. Like I just felt like I didn't know how to draw. Like I had forgotten how. Which I don't think I did. It just I don't know. Yeah, but I'll give it a go again. I think I'm just burned out. I'm burned out, depressed, or whatever the case is. Yeah. Oh, front view of your favorite car from Christine, but sadly you've lost the artwork. Oh no. Do you think maybe you could recreate the artwork, like how some creators do, where they like, hey, I drew this when I was a kid, but I'm gonna redraw it in like just even if it's from memory, so that way you could possibly draw inspiration from it. Yeah. Excuse me. I know one of the things that I did enjoy a lot in art was creating strong contrast between light and dark. That's one of my most favorite things to do. I love the when you can create light from darkness. The more darkness you add, the more light you can create. That's what I like. Yeah, I'm sorry that happened about your artwork. But yeah, if you could find a reference, if you could find a good reference, you could recreate what you lost and possibly even do better than before. Yeah, when I was growing up, like when I was like, oh my gosh, I was probably like in my teenage years. I used to draw on napkins. Like I know people are like, why on earth would you draw on napkins? Because they were plentiful and I could take them into the bathroom, and that's what I would do. Like at 2, 3 in the morning in the bathroom, I would just draw on napkins in the bathroom. I know, like, but it was fun. I got to hone my skills. I got to practice drawing different things. And when I drew on one side of a napkin, I would flip it over and draw on the other side. I didn't need a big fancy sketchbook. I just drew with ballpoint pen. Yeah. Yeah. But I still have those drawings too. Every single one of those napkins, I have them. The only thing is the ink is starting to fade because it was a Bic ballpoint pen. So those inks do fade over time, mostly with UV light exposure. So, well, but I keep them in a dark place, so they should be fine for a while longer. Yeah. I was getting nostalgic. Redraw it? Ooh, so you're gonna try to redraw it then? Yeah. I hope you can redraw. That'd be nice. I'd love to see you be able to redraw that. Okay. Working our way down to the final bits here, which is amazing. The hard part is going to be gluing it because I got to make sure these pages stay, like really stay. And I'm not going to be able to actually I can't talk. Punch holes through every single one of these because that'll take me a million years. But with a good wood glue, I think we're going to be looking fine here. Because what I'll do is I'll stack all the pages together in a neat row. I'll put a nice little strip of glue down, and I'll sit them down in it. But I'll also put like a little, I don't know, like tape around it, so I can build up the glue so it has a lot of adhesion. It can really stick. And I think we'll be good. I think we'll have a book that will float and the pages will stay. Yes. I just got to figure out how to make the book float. Oh my goodness. I'll figure out something. Yeah. Hairspray or something. Get some hairspray. That'd be cool. Oh, let's see here. You like to draw semi-trucks or trains? How did your cat almost die? Jade Allen, how did your cat almost die? Oh my gosh. I've had my cats almost die several times. Oh my gosh. A few days ago, Sunbeam, the little cat that's laying on the floor behind me, she got a thumbtack in her mouth. And she was running around with it. I'm like, come back here! No! Don't swallow it! We got it out in time. But she dropped it on the floor long enough for us to see what it was. But as soon as we tried to grab it, she's like, no! Mine! Like, no! Give it back! Goodness. It's like how pets do that. They'll like show you what they have in their mouth only for you, long enough for you to panic about it, and they run away like, can't catch me. I'm like, It's like the Vine where the kid has the knife. The mother says, what have you got there? He's like, a knife. She's like, no. Yeah. Tears of the Kingdom. Have any of you played Tears of the Kingdom? By any chance? Because I'm just too busy to play any kind of games, and I don't have money for games, so I'm just kind of just vibing with what I've got. I heard some people say it's fun. So, I like fun games. Fun games are good. Wow. We're like 60% of the way through on this paper, which is amazing. 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 Whopper, 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 Junior, Double, Triple, Whopper, with the tasty good on top. Whopper, 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 Whopper. I have an idea. You have an idea? I have an idea. When I have a chance, I'm going to make a new TikTok account and redraw your lost artwork. I like the idea. Do it. I like it. I think it's a good idea. Yes. Some people hit on TikTok. They're like, TikTok's garbage. I think TikTok's actually where a lot of the true creativity is born. And then YouTube copies it. And then it gets brought over here and put on YouTube Shorts. Because, like, seriously, if you look at YouTube Shorts and then compare what TikTok actually has on it, TikTok's got so much more variety. Like, oh my gosh, it's got a whole boatload more variety. Like, I will go through YouTube Shorts and I will find, like, 5 videos in a row that have the same soundtrack, and it's people doing the same lip sync, or sometimes it's a stolen video that 3 other people have reposted. I'm like, that's enough of this. I'm like, it's not even entertaining. And then when I do find a good video, I'm like, wow, it's only been 15 minutes. And then with TikTok, even if it is garbage, it's the original garbage. Like, it's where it started from. At least it's original in some way. It's a dumpster fire, but it's the original dumpster fire. It wasn't copy and pasted 100 times on YouTube. Yeah. It's like, I will sometimes find some really great stuff, and it's because it started on TikTok. And then some of the artists will move over to YouTube and like, oh, you're on YouTube now. Like, you've seen like ZK Arts. A lot of her stuff started on TikTok. Like, I'll see like her old videos and they have the TikTok stamp and they were brought over to YouTube. At least that's how I believe it happened. But heck yeah. And you know when you find some good quality and you're like, oh my gosh, more please, more please. You have a Pikachu pick. Pikachu pick. I think I may have drawn Pikachu back in the 90s. The early 2000s or the 90s, I think I drew Pikachu. I remember drawing Neopets. Like I used to draw. I drew what was the blue one? I don't remember what the blue one's name was, but I drew Neopets. I don't know if I drew other ones, but I do remember the blue one. It was pretty cool. It's because McDonald's had a promotion. The Happy Meal. Mighty Kids Meal. McDonald's was awesome in the 90s. Even in the 2000s, McDonald's wasn't too bad. What happened? McDonald's grew up. That's what happened. McDonald's got old and depressed. There you go. McDonald's used to have chocolate ice cream. Did you know that? Did you know McDonald's used to sell socks? Did you know McDonald's used to have scratch-offs on the boxes that you could actually win cash right there in the restaurant? You could go up to the counter and trade in your French fry box for cash or free food right on the spot. It wasn't Monopoly. It was called Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? And I actually won $20 one time on that. It was like, whoa. Legos used to be a thing at McDonald's. Legos, Hot Wheels. They had Inspector Gadget toys. They had Beanie Babies. They had Lion King toys. You had the Lion King. All those things. The time for me is 4:11 a.m. for myself. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's the thing too, like when I see other people drawing art, it inspires me to want to draw art too. Like, because I'm like, they drew that with their hands. It's not some like computer generated art piece. They did that with their own mind, their own fingers, their own passion, their energy, their own focus, everything. Their soul drew this. Their soul created this. I'm like, that makes me feel like I can do that too. I want to be like that. I want to do those kind of things. I want to create something out of nothing with an imagination. And I'm just like, that's where inspiration I feel comes from. It stirs you. It stirs something inside of you. I'm not sure where it comes from, but it's like a flame that's inside of us that's waiting to be stirred. It's like a quickening wind that fuels a flame. But it just feels like a wind in your sail, something that feels like it's lifting you up, makes you feel like you could be something greater. I'm 3 hours ahead. Oop, you must be... Are you in Nevada by any chance? Nevada, maybe in Washington, because I know there's a lot of furs in Washington. Also in Arizona, there seems to be a lot of furries in Arizona, which is interesting because Arizona's expensive. But then again, there are a lot of suspiciously rich furries out there too. Do you know any suspiciously rich furries? Because I know a few. The ones I can go to every single convention that comes along. I'm like, how are you affording to go every single convention? Look at this. I want to go to a convention again. I haven't been to a actual full-fledged convention since 2018. It's been a while. Gosh. The last time I went to a convention, Majira still had the first Mischief Maker fursuit. The one that started his YouTube career. Like, seriously, he still had that one. I'm like, whoa. That was before my car accident, too. I had a really bad car accident in 2018. totaled my car, broke a window with my face. My girlfriend got a lacerated shin on the glove box. The car rolled down the interstate 3 times. Right after we smashed into a concrete barrier going at 60 miles an hour. Oh, it was a night. Happened at 12 o'clock on, I'm trying to remember the date. I think it was July 31st, I think it was. We just came back from a birthday party. No alcohol or anything like that, but we just stayed late. We went roller skating. We had cake, ice cream at the house. Really good cake, good pizza. And then we headed out. But it had been raining all day. Like, raining all day, and the roads were super slick. And we were driving home. We drove on freshly paved concrete, freshly paved blacktop. And then on the other side of the road, which were 2 lanes, 3 lanes, no, 2, I think it was 3 lanes, but there was a freshly paved road on the left side and then grooved pavement on the right side. As soon as we hit that smooth pavement, we started losing control of the car. We were trying to merge, and we started losing control of the car. So I regained control, and then we started sliding the other way. Regained control again, started sliding the other way. Regained control again, and slid all the way to the other way. Hit the concrete barrier, and now we were on groove pavement. And since we were still going sideways, the wheels gripped the concrete, the pavement, and we started rolling. And then as soon as we started rolling, that's when my head smashed the glass. Like, as soon as impact happened, my head hit the glass, broke the window, and we started to roll. That's what happened. And I told my mate, I said, "Hang on!" I just screamed, "Hang on!" And out of nowhere, my hands just came up in front of my face. Like, I didn't even think to put my hands up to shield my face, and they just flew up into my face. My hands, like gut reaction, I guess, like your body trying to self-preserve or something. But that was an interesting night. Had to go to the hospital in an ambulance, but I was relatively unscathed. But my mate got put in the back of the ambulance. Yeah. You're in California by San Francisco. Okay, I think that's where Fluke Husky lives, to be honest. I think that's where Fluke is from. How expensive is it to live in your area at San Francisco, right around there? Let's say if you were to rent a 2-bedroom apartment, 2-bedroom, 1-bath apartment, what would you say the monthly expenses would be for like a family of 2 or family of 3? Because like right around where I'm at, my rent is currently $775 per month. That's a 2-bedroom, 2-bath, 3-story duplex. But we do live in a smaller type town, so yeah. And then we do not have sales tax on clothing, so, but we have tax on other things. We have like school tax. Gas is a bit higher here, a little higher on gas. I was just curious, like how things were on the West Coast compared to the East Coast, because I was kind of having a fantasy dream of like maybe one day moving out west. Like if I can like expand my YouTube channel, maybe collaborate with bigger creators, maybe even move out towards that area. You know, if it's worth it. But Jade Allen, thanks for joining. Have a great night. I hope you have a good rest. I hope you have a really good rest. Yeah. Bet you have a guitar? Ooh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah. Very good, very good. Yeah. Also, if any of you are watching, you have not subscribed, go ahead and hit that subscribe button while you're on stream. Save you some time later, and you'll know when I upload a video. Another one bites the dust. Oh my gosh. It's a classic. This is all the paper we have left to cut. This is it. Just this. So I should be able to get this done in 2 slices, I'd say. Heck yeah. Oh, by the way, did you know I had a dream last night that I had 12 fingers on my hands, like 6 on this hand and 6 on this hand, and I felt them and moved them like they were my own fingers. So, if that's a thing, I imagine if you can have a dream about having a tail, that would probably feel very much like it's really part of you as well. So, I'm guessing. Because that feeling, I was trying to like see what that would be like if you actually had a real tail or something, like a foxtail or something. And I think I was able to pull off that feeling, like, huh, I guess that would feel like it would be actually a part of you. There we go. Actually command it, make it move and swish and things. Do the swish. Line up that one. And let's do the cuts. Oh, man. Oh, how does it feel to be on summer vacation? Because I imagine some of you in stream are probably on summer vacation. Lucid dreaming. Oh, yes, lucid dreaming, yes. I haven't done that very much in my life, but I do remember a distinct time where I actually was in the dream and told my mom that it was a dream and showed her, demonstrated how I knew this was a dream because I was telling her I was going to punch through the car window, break the glass, and it wouldn't hurt. So I did that. And what ended up happening is, while still being in the dream, I punched through the glass window as I intended, but my hand hit the bedroom wall next to my bed while still in my dream. And I couldn't understand it. I was telling my mom, I said, it's supposed to be a dream. Like, this is not supposed to happen. So I was like having a situation where I was like stuck in the dream and I couldn't explain how it was a dream, even though I knew it was. So I don't know what that's all about. It's like an inception moment or something. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I do like the dreams though when you're flying and you don't get like randomly stuck half on the ground, half off the ground, or you were flying and then you start to get closer and closer to the ground and then you lose the ability to fly. That has happened in my dreams before. I'm like, why have I stopped flying? And I try to find out ways to start flying again. In the dream, it's so weird. Or I see other people flying in the dreams, like, come on, I was just doing that. Or the dreaded you're running and you start to slow down. Like, I don't understand. It's weird. I had another dream once where I ran an entire marathon in my dream, the entire thing. But I'd only been asleep for like a short amount of time, but I ran an entire marathon. I can't understand it. I cannot. How did I run an entire race? Because the time I was asleep, I shouldn't have been able to run it. Because I was only asleep for like a few hours at the most. Oops. And I had never run a marathon before. But I ran like every location, like every step of the way. I remember every step. I remember like the blades of grass, the dew on the grass, looking down at my feet, looking up again, being near apartment buildings, going from pavement, going onto sidewalk. Just that, it's so weird to me. I'm like, what in the world? How could I have done all this? And like, I've also heard of situations. Where there have been individuals that have been unconscious, like they were knocked out for a few minutes, and they lived lives with families. They've actually like raised families because it knocked them for a loop, and their mind started creating these things while they were unconscious. But they were only unconscious for a short time. And these people described what their life was like. They had a family. Their family had names. They went on trips, vacations, and I'm just so confused. Like, well, how does this even happen? How do you have like these micro lives that end up from stuff like this, from trauma or just falling asleep? I don't know what causes that. It's crazy though. I've had dreams where I've met lost ones before, like people that have passed away. I've met them in my dreams before. I've hugged them. I've talked with them. It's like they had never left. I don't know. The brain is so intricate and so just versatile with how it does stuff like that. Okay, that's all the paper. All the paper is cut. Heck yeah. That's awesome. We got all the paper cut. Now we have to glue it together. I think that's enough paper. What do you think? I think that's enough for a relatively good looking book. I think it looks like a book to me. It's like a book to me. Good. Now I gotta go get the glue. Wherever the glue may be, I must go find the glue. Mystery glue. You played it. What is that? Hold on. Sick. It's called Love Sick Blues by Hank Williams Sr. I tried to sleep, but I couldn't sleep. Okay. I'm just catching up on these here. You couldn't sleep? Aw. Do you have a lot on your mind? Is that what's keeping you up? I'm sorry if you got a lot on your mind. I'll try to keep you company the best I can. I am going to keep on working on this, but I hope you're get something to drink or something. I don't know. Maybe try some deep breathing exercises where you take a deep breath in for like 3 seconds, hold it for 5 seconds, and slowly let it out for 4 seconds. Just nice, slow, controlled breathing. And it really does help you relax, like you just want to drift off to sleep. It's super calming. It helps steady your mind so you don't get super like overstressed or anything. It's super nice, super duper nice. I use that when I can't sleep at night. It helps me fall asleep. Helps me out. Seems to work. I'm flipping these papers over, see if I can get a better fit or something. I'm about to glue this whole mess together. Oh, I hope this works. Oh my gosh. Paper. Hang on a second. I'm gonna put you on the ends because you're longer. These aren't perfectly level, but I want to try to make it look like a book somehow. A little bit like a book. You know how books have like that valley on the edge? They kind of look like a little valley, so... You know what? I think that's probably going to be good enough. Me and my perfectionism again. Oh, I know what those are. Those were the templates. They were still in here somehow. I accidentally left the templates in here, but it's good. It's all good. Any more templates in here? I don't see any more. Should check just to make sure. I think that was it. That's the last template. There are no more templates. So that was it. Now I can get the glue. Yay. Super glue. The glue I'm using is actually wood glue. It's made for gluing furniture together. But it makes a really good, it's really good for this. So I'll just be a second. I'll grab some of that. Here we go. I have returned with the wood glue. There it is. Wood glue. What time is it for me? It's right around 4:30 for me too. Rawr. I need to get more to drink. I'm thirsty. Kermit the Frog.
Kermit the Froggy.
Snuggles. Little snuggles.
Look, here you drink. Do you like drink? It's a good drink.
Every drink begins with drink. Rubber duck doo 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 doo. Rubber duck doo 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 doo. Rubber duck. Rubber duck.
It's the rubber ducky.
Okay. So the process of how I'm going to do this. Oh my gosh. I am going to I'm going to, of course, get these blocked up. And then I'm going to wrap tape around them. And then I'm going to pour some glue. And then I'm going to, I guess, just, I don't know. We'll figure out something. Going to do the big mysterious. Big mysterious with some wood glue. I grabbed a drink because my voice is dry. Excuse me. Drinking out of the Pikachu cup.
Eee. Pika, Pika.
My voice. My gosh.
Pika, Pika.
You live in a forest? Live in a forest near an interstate? Ooh. Do you have any deep wood scary stories for us? Excuse me. Very good stuff. I don't normally drink a lot of soda, but this, oh my gosh, this is so good. But some tasty stuff though. Okay, that's much better. I feel great. Okay, so the tape I'm going to use. Crack this quickly. Okay, I'm back with the stuff. We're going to use stuff. I have lots of stuff. I have so much stuff. Okay, so the one thing we have here. Oh, I almost forgot to mention. Look, I have merch. Woohoo! My Persona stickers. I don't think everybody. Some of you may have seen these, but these little holographic sticker decals of Coaster with the T like this. Yeah, these are actually available on my Etsy. Etsy's in my channel bio if you're interested in any of these stickers. Because the last batch I had, they all sold out, so I bought more, and then, like, none of them sold. So I'm like, would you like a sticker? Would you like a sticker? And then for transformation, we have Transformation TeaFox stickers too. I don't know if any of people love transformation art, but I know I do. And we've got actually 3 kinds. The other one is somewhere on my craft table, but I have a bunch of these. These are the Gold Goo Fox. And these were created by my mate and myself. She drew the sketch, I drew the rest, and those are pretty nice. They're, I think, about the size, like almost the size of a credit card, give or take. But yeah, they're pretty nice. They're bumper stickers, they're weatherproof, they're good outdoors for like several years, I recall, like quite a few years. Yeah. So, yeah, if anybody's interested in those are available on my Etsy, and my Etsy is right on my channel's bio. It'll say my Etsy store. It's basically the Fox Stash. The Fox Stash is the Etsy store, if you want one of those. Comes with a bunch of other things too, little goodies. Okay. Now that the little thingy is done, we'll go ahead and get this finished. I've never done this before. Gosh, I hope I don't mess this up. But, you know, hey, you gotta take chances. Okay. Lay it nice and flat. Okay, good. Good so far, so good. Hello, kitty.
What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, kitty? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, you want to see Dad? There's the kitty.
There she goes.
Your viewers want to see you. Want to see you, kitty? Boy.
There is the one brain-celled cat. Yes.
It's the final brain cell.
That's right. Okay. Back to the thing. Oof. Whoa. Basic apartments are about 5,000 to 7,000. No kidding. Oh my gosh. Whoa. May I ask, are you do you live on your own, or do you still like, are you of age to move out on your own, or are you like staying, are you still like are you still a minor, are you still living with parents? Because that's, wow, 5,000 to 7,000. My gosh, that's like 3.5 months pay for myself. Like, that's my pay in about 3 months. Whew. Man. Wow. I'm speechless. Like, yeah, I mean, the one and only Sunbeam. Yeah. So I can prank neighbors with it. How do I do my voice like that? Just some vocal training, I guess.
Just some vocal training. Just kind of things like that, you know. Vocal training.
Plus, also was like eating a lot of high estrogen foods for a while, so my voice is like a little more flexible than it used to be. A little bit more flexible. Oh dear, I think I just messed this up, but we're good. Okay, so how I'm going to do this is I'm actually just going to take tape, rip off a piece, and then like poke it here in the end, and then almost like make an envelope for the paper to sit in, like a packet. That way, the glue has something to rise on, something to build up upon. And that should, I guess, make this work. Hopefully. Please work, please work. I think it'll work. I probably built that way too soon. I probably should have just did it like this first. Ah, the heck with it. It's only paper. We have plenty more. Where that came from. It's recyclable. That's right, we'll recycle that. There we go. That's pretty nice. Yeah.
I mean, I can do really deep voices too if you like. You know, those really deep voices. Sound like a really manly man. Maybe. Boy.
Anyway. You might change your profile picture because you might get copyrighted. I mean, if you feel more comfortable changing it, that's fine, I guess. I don't know. I really haven't heard of anybody going after people for their profile picture for copyrights on YouTube, which is interesting considering YouTube goes after so many things for copyright. But I've never seen somebody go after like a channel icon. You know? I guess as long as you're not like claiming to be official, I guess you're fine. Wow. You said you were minoring your parents' house. So your parents must make some really good income. Like, wow. Maybe I need to get into their line of work. Oh, yeah. I could do Scooby-Doo voice, too, actually. I think I do a pretty good Scooby-Doo voice. I'm not going to do it right now because I'm very loud when I do it. I don't want to be this loud this late. Because even though I live on the corner of a basically empty street, my brother lives next door to me. He followed me here. He didn't used to live here. Like, he needed a place to live. And I was like, here's a place right beside us. And now he lives right beside me. And my brother's going to have a baby, so yay. I get to be an uncle now. Uncle Coaster. Yay. I hope it works out. He keeps telling me, like, don't tell my mom. I'm like, well, she's going to find out eventually in 9 months. Well, she's going to find out. I mean, I won't say anything, but she's going to find out. I guess he's just nervous.
Hello, Bean. Mr. Bean. Hello, Bean. Hi. Do you like catnip, Bean? You want some catnip? I can get you some catnip. What are you doing? What are you doing over there? Why are you messing up my brand new shoes?
Come here. Come here, I got you, little critter.
I got you, yeah.
This is the Bean. She's being chaotic again. She's being a chaotic cookie.
Yeah, you want to be a chaotic cookie together? Yeah, you want to be some chaotic cookies? You're such a good...
Gosh, you smell like cat food. Uncle Powers activated.
It's the one and only Sunbeam. Hello, Sunbeam. It's a good Sunbeam. Yeah. Sunbeam's so good.
Let me hear her purring. So good, baby. Yes. Such a good Sunbeam. Yes, so good.
There you go. That's some good friend, Lucky.
She's so light. She's as light as a sunbeam. There we go. Pop quiz. Is your name actually Coaster? My persona's name is Coaster. My name is Kyle. It's my legal name. My legal name. I mean, I could technically change my legal name to be Coaster. I mean, anything's possible these days. You can legally change your name to be anything you want, just about. Oh, I just got jump scared by a mannequin again. Oh my gosh. I gotta stop doing this. I just got jump scared by a mannequin again. Oh my gosh, that mannequin from earlier, right there, just scared me again. Oh, it's the hat. The hat makes me think it's like those, what are those guys from JoJo's Bizarre Adventures, I think it's called, or something. Oh my gosh. Especially when you get tired and you start thinking you're seeing people in the doorways of your house and they're leaning up against the doorway looking in. You're like, oh, no, no, no. It's like, oh, it's too late for that. Anyway, we're almost done taping this up. As long as I don't see another jump scare running around the corner, charging at me, which I have had that happen before. Like, but only when I'm really, really tired. Like, where I'm starting to see spots. I'm so tired. That's when I've seen that happen. They don't say anything though, which is nice. That'd be awful if they spoke, like if they actually like screamed when they were running at you. That'd be, oh my gosh, it'd be awful. Wow, this is coming along. It is coming along. I'm so happy it's coming along like it is. I think it's coming along. JP. Do the JP. JP. You know, this, I might not even need to glue this at all. I will, but I don't think I might have to at this rate. It's looking so darn good. So darn good. Yeah. We'll go ahead and hit it with some glue right now. This glue here is Tite Bond 2 Medium. Premium wood glue. It's water resistant interior and exterior. Dry stronger than wood. Water cleanup. Fast set time. And that's what the professionals use. But the professionals mostly use number 3. But number 2 is really just... that's all we need.
What happened? What happened? Did you drop something? What is that? Did Bean drop something? What is it? Do you want to play with your carrot? Want to play with your carrot? Yeah? A carrot? Huh? Huh? Want to play with your carrot? Oh, here's your carrot. Here, come where's your carrot? Come on. Carrot. Come on, here's your carrot. There you go. There you go, carrot.
Okay. Got it. Couldn't get the lid off. It was really kind of tight, the lid. Oh my gosh. Got it. It's a good carrot. I mean, good thing. Imagine it turns into Foxy from FNAF. Oh my gosh. Foxy in Foxy in daylight is not scary. Foxy in a corridor with just the lights coming from his eyes and he's coming around a corner and you have him on all fours. Feral Foxy is terrifying. Yeah, I think it was called the Afton Project, I think it was called, and you had Foxy chasing you through a junkyard, but he was in feral mode. He was on all fours. That was actually just, oh, I did not like that. Can I put on my fursuit head? I can in just a little bit. I just want to add this glue. As long as you're okay with just let me add this glue, and I'll definitely put on my fursuit head. Yeah, I can do that. Where did I put that tape? I just had that roll of tape. Oh, yeah, I can do that. Just give me just a moment, because I want to add this glue really quick. I forgot to add another layer of tape. Excuse me. Excuse me. Now here's the thing too I noticed about the vocal training is that the more I practice with higher voices, it does become a little more difficult for me to lower my voice down unless I talk that way for a few minutes. Then I can get my voice down a little bit. But I kind of like having a slightly higher voice, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Because I know if I need to, I can lower my voice to sound more masculine if necessary. But talking up here is fine too. I just, yeah, talk up here. It's fun. Plus, I like having the Coaster voice. Because Coaster talks up here when he talks. That's where Coaster talks. So, hey. Cat, what are you doing?
I hear you. You're such a sweet being, kitty. Yeah.
Okay. Darn, I should get a paintbrush for this or something. A second. Paintbrush? Paintbrush? Paintbrush. Or paper. Let's use paper. Paper. Kitty, no, don't scratch the mannequin. Don't scratch the thing. Oh my gosh. The cat was scratching the furniture. I'll have to clip your nails again. I just clipped those like a week ago. They're already back and sharp again. So yeah. So this whole thing is basically just like adding a layer of just smacking on adhesive. Just globbing it on. Glob, 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 glob. Just globbing on the adhesive. Yeah. I will put on my fursuit head. I just needed to see what I'm doing. Because the eyes look so much better, but my gosh, my vision is suffering now from the eye change. Like, I thought it was a better way to go with the fursuit head, and now I can see less than I could before. Now, don't get me wrong, I can see much more clearly from the openings. It's just I have less range of vision. So I've got a really big blind spot. I'm still happy with the eyes, though. I'm still happy with them. Yeah. Because for me, the looks are everything at this point with the head. Yeah. Reading is actually... I might have to get closer to read, though. But for distance, I can see pretty well from distance. So, yeah. And also have a new video coming up, too. Where I actually wear the fursuit head with the new eyes. You get to see that video soon. But basically, Coaster gets kidnapped. Rawr. But it's for the sake of a tutorial, though. So. There we go. I think the video should be called like, steps of how to convert someone into a furry, basically, and you go through the different steps of how to do it. And you get like, I don't want to spoil it, but I think my mate had a lot of fun doing it. I think she did. Ever seen a furry get put into a trunk of a car before? Exactly. We got trunk kidnapping going on. There we go. But don't worry, everything was executed with responsible action. There we go. There we go. Almost done with the gluing. That glue is strong. Whoa, that's some strong glue. Okay, now we'll just rush the glue back and forth. It helps. This glue is semi-permanent, so if it gets on the surface, just wipe it up with some water. It'll clean it right up. This is like actually a lot of fun, like gluing stuff. Didn't even think glue was gonna be fun to play with. There we go. That first layer of glue is done. Now, I think I can put on Coaster's fursuit head. Alright. First layer is done. Cat? Where did you go? I thought I just heard the cat run somewhere. Where'd you go?
Meow. 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 Where is the cat? Where is the kitty? Where is the kitty? Where did the kitty go? Meow. Oh, there's the kitty.
There's the kitty. There's the bean. Okay, we'll get Coaster's fursuit head on. You're eating at Denny's? Skylar, welcome. Which Denny's are you eating at? Which Denny's? I want to go to Denny's. I want to go to Denny's. Denny's sounds so good. Oh my gosh, I'm hungry. I want to go to Denny's. I must go to Denny's to meet you. That sounds like fun. Yay, Skylar, it's good to see you. Wish, oh my gosh, we got it. Darn. Aren't you at Anthrocon? I thought you would be in Anthrocon or something. I wanted to go to Anthrocon, I just can't afford it. I got a freaking forest fire trying to suffocate everybody. Okay, so what I've done is I have moved the book with the glue over to the big round table because I don't want to have it here because reasons. Yeah. Plus that glue is really sticky. Gosh, oh, that's sticky glue. Yeah, but it's really good for binding paper together, for book binding. It's actually really good. Yeah. It's going to be like those dollar store books where they got the glue on the spine and then the spine peels off. You got that weird looking brick of a book for the spine, so. Okay, so couldn't get time off for work. Oh, yeah, I know. Ooh, yeah, Sushi Bomb sounds kind of cool. Ooh, yes. Mm-hmm. Should you post your persona on YouTube? Of course you should. Absolutely. Yes, YouTube broadcast yourself. Absolutely. That's what it's for. Broadcast your creations. Oh. 1 second. I'll be right back. Fragile flame, born from misery. One last thing. Sorry, I had to take care of something. I'm good now.
Kitty, what are you doing?
Hello, kitten. Hello, kitten. Welcome back. Welcome back to the show.
Yes, kitten. Yes, kitten. Welcome back to the show. We're gonna start by taking this table out of the way. Psych, we're not taking it out of the way.
Ah, yes. There he is, right there. Goodness.
I need to start making shorts again. Like better quality shorts. You live in Australia? Oh, wait a second. We got an Aussie in the group. Ooh. Jade Allen, you live in Australia. Ooh, yes. So I've heard that in Australia people read like this. Is that true? In Australia people read like this. Is that how it actually is? I'm just joking with you. But think about it though, technically, since you're on the other side of the earth, you're upside down. So if you're viewing it from outer space, you're actually reading upside down. If when we designed the solar system, we actually got the orientation right, and Australia was actually not supposed to be on top of the earth, but on the bottom of it. So like, because I'm like, how do we know the solar system is actually like this? What if it was actually like this? And what if Australia was like up here? And North America was down here? But then you would still get North and South America though, so that'd be really weird. I want to grab the balaclava. The balaclava. Nice. Oh, by the way, there was so much smoke outside my house today. From all the smoke from Canada, there was so much smoke outside that my car was covered with soot, like literally from all the smoke. When I came back inside, my fursuit head had smoke particles in it, like little tiny pieces of soot. Not a lot, but you could tell there was something in the air. So like my car is so dirty, you could write "wash me." Usual for around these parts, because in my area, there's literally like it rains all the time. But it hasn't rained because we got all this smoke in the air. So it's like, where's the rain? I had to find the lint roller because my cat sheds a little bit. That little kitty cat sheds a lot. Which is funny because she wasn't shedding right away. But then, I don't know, it's like some days she sheds a lot more than others. But when she does shed, it's not that really horrible clingy type fur that sheds, it's just like fluff. Like pieces of fluff. I'm like, that's not too bad. The fluffy bean. I'm just doing this so my fursuit doesn't look like it fell into a laundry basket or a lint basket. There we go. Yes, I am putting on coaster right now, in case anyone is wondering. Ooh. How far from Hagerstown am I? I am, on a good day, probably about 20 minutes. Right around 20 minutes. I'm north. I'm about north of Hagerstown. Yeah, not too far. Has anyone heard of the Mason-Dixon line? That's about where. Like, if you have a good, strong pair of binoculars, you can see the Mason-Dixon line from here. Like, if you get up high enough, you can actually see it. It's a completely dead straight line that goes across the top of Maryland. It separates Pennsylvania. It's like, yeah, it's pretty trippy. It's also trippy too, thinking that a person's property, half of it can be in one state and the other half could be in another. Because like if you stand on the border of Pennsylvania and Maryland, your GPS will like try to figure out which side you're on. Like, welcome to Pencil, welcome to Maryland, welcome. It'll like flip. Like if you like move quickly enough, it'll keep thinking that you're in a different state. It's funny. And then the temperature is different. As soon as you cross over, the temperature drops by 2 degrees. And it stays that way. So, and it feels cooler here too than, let's say, in Hagerstown or someplace south of here. It's like cooler. It's nice. I like it. I like the cool weather. Where's my tail? I thought I had it. Oh, yeah, I do have a tail. Where's my tail? My tail is missing. Son of a biscuit! Tail. Fluffy. Fluffy tail. Okay, now I need hand paws and balaclava.
Balaclava. It's a balaclava.
Balaclava. I think I knocked something over. I just gave myself another jump scare. I thought I saw a person standing behind the camera, and I almost like jumped out of my skin. Oh my gosh. Because I got a big plush, oh my gosh. I have a big plush bunny rabbit right behind the camera, and I saw a green screen stacked behind it, and I thought it was a person that was like crouching. That it just scared me so bad. I should get my bell. I have a bell. Here it is. I think it's on correctly, I think. I think so. There we go. I think you can see me. I hope. Hope this isn't too hard to see. Adjust the camera a little bit so you can actually see me. Does that work? Does that work okay? I'm going to check. I'm going to check chat. Oh yeah, yeah. That's crazy about like some of the things with like border. Like if the border crosses through your property, that's like really tricky. How am how am I unfurling a furry suit? How? Uh, I guess because I made the fursuit. I guess I don't know. Thank you. Ooh, I bumped the camera. Sorry. Two hats. Two hats. I'm trying to find where that thingy went. I have an eggie. I have a gold egg. I have a gold eggie. See my gold egg? I have a gold egg. I like gold eggs. It's got something in it. What's in it? Something in the gold eggie? Let's see what's inside. Might be something good. Maybe. Hope I don't wreck the camera. I'm trying not to break the camera. I'm trying. What's inside the eggie? What is... Woo! Look! There's another egg inside. Another egg? Oh! Oh, I saved it. Oh, it's a blue egg. What could have laid a blue egg? Something laid a blue egg. I don't think I laid a blue egg. That'd be really weird. A nice blue egg. Blue eggy? Oh. Blue egg. Okay. Anything inside the blue egg? I don't hear anything inside the blue egg. I can't open it. I can't crack the egg open. Oh, I got it. I cracked it open. Oh, there's nothing in it. I thought there was something inside. That's okay. I'll close up the egg. Try to close it up. It's stuck again. Frick. Got it. I got the egg. I'll put the egg back. I'll save the egg for later. Save the eggie for later. I got it. There you go. Whee! Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Oh, cat's over here. Whoops. Put the camera back. Save the day. How could I talk in the fursuit? Do you really want to know? Do you really want to know how I can talk in fursuit? This is ready? Yum 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 yum. Yum yum yum. Because my mouth can move, like inside. My mouth the jaw itself here doesn't have to move because my jaw inside of it is moving because there's a lot of space inside. Like I have a lot of space when I first do it. Like I'm not gonna try it now, but I actually can turn my fursuit head completely around, like twist it on backwards. Like completely off on backwards. So yeah. It kind of, yeah. Where's the cat? I thought I just heard the kitty. Where's she at? Oh yeah, these things are dangerous. Lint rollers, watch out for these. If these get on your fur, you're done. You get these on your fur suit. So keep these far away from the foxy. That's not good. No. Wait a second, what's that? I have chair. I have chair. What's that? I will sit in chair. There we go. Chair. Oh no! Tape got on my tail! No! Oh no! Be gone, tape! Be gone! It got on my tail! Oh no! Boops the camera. Boops the camera. Boops the camera. Boops you with my tail. 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 Boop 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 boop. Boops you with my tail. How do you like that? Whee! But I can eat in my fursuit. I can eat and I can drink in my fursuit. Let me try to find an example. So, see my tongue? My tongue actually comes out, and I can actually drink. So if I put the drink can in my mouth, I can actually drink. Frick. There we go. So now it's not all creepy. Yeah, it's not too bad. Yeah. Normally what I do is I have a balaclava over my mouth so it hides it. So just in case I'm at the right angle, you can actually see my mouth moving inside of it, which is really kind of weird. But I normally talk like this, so you don't have to see it by tilting my head down. So yeah, I hope that makes sense. Put my drink back. But yeah, so here's my little bell. I got this from Furthermore back in 2018. My little bell and my collar. I try to remember who made it. I don't remember who the maker was, but I literally had it like made for me. Like literally, I got to pick how I wanted it designed and such, and they made it for me and had it ready the next day. I was like, yay! That was kind of nice. Custom made stuff. Yeah, that was a good convention. I'll have to try to go to a convention again. I will be going to. Give me a second. It's called Western PA Furry Weekend, and that's in October. That's like the beginning of October, and that's going to be in Pittsburgh. It's in Pittsburgh. It's not as big as Anthrocon, but it's like a fur meet if it was bigger, and a convention if it was like a lot smaller, like a lot smaller. Go over here. Oh, how do I see? See my eyes? See the eyes? They are, these are inkjet printed. I designed the eyes myself. They're digitally designed. I painted those in Paint Tool Sci. The black pupil is actually see-through. It's like a like a pair of sunglasses. I can see straight through them, but you can't see inside, and the light reflects off of them, kind of giving them almost like an eye shine. And then the collar is actually cut out, so the original pupil was just a black piece of dark paper. And I cut it out with a razor blade, and then I coated it with clear coat, so it's like waterproof now. And then I added the tint. I added the tint, so now I can see through, and you can see me kind of in a way. So, yay! And the eyes light up from LEDs. They're actually LEDs inside the head. So if I do this, I'm trying to find it. Hang on a second. Trying to find the switch. Eyes off, eyes on, just like that. So they're kind of like that. If that makes sense. I hope it makes sense. Hope so. And then the ears have vents in them. They have little vents, if you can see the vents. Right up here in the ears. It allows hot air to go out of my head so I don't roast inside. And then, yeah, the eyes used to let hot air come out of the eyes, but now air can't come out of the eyes, and it comes out through the vents in the ears. So that way I don't get foggy vision. My vision doesn't fog up, which is amazing, because I thought it was going to fog up. Get foggy vision. Yeah, but yeah, that's a thing. I think I'll go and take this off because it's getting a little warm, and I gotta get to bed soon. But I like to suit up when I can. Very warm. Yeah. Here, we're going to create a loop. We're going to create a loop. We're going to, like... There we go. We're live streaming the comment section. Wahoo! Oh my gosh, can we actually do that? Like, create a feedback loop on here? That would be kind of cool. Can we actually do that? No, I don't think we can do that. Wait a second. Can we? Wait, maybe we actually can do a feedback loop. We are doing a feedback loop. Oh my gosh, that's so weird. We're doing an infinite... Yes, we're doing the tunnel. We're doing the tunnel thing. My gosh, this is weird. Wow. That's... My gosh. I know. I didn't even know that was going to do that. That's really weird. But yeah, I was reading your comments about the head, about, one second. What the heck? Here. Why are your messages doing that? That's weird. Gecko's Dragon Puppets? I'm glad you could stop in. No, not a face reveal. Not a face reveal. I did that, like, last year. I did a face reveal. Yeah, I'm just catching up on comments here. While we're doing an infinite, like, stream tunnel. Gosh. Oh my gosh, that's so weird. I guess this would be technically like a mirror, wouldn't it? Like a mirror? I feel like it's a mirror, kind of. But, I will, check the messages here. Inserts Minecraft potion sounds. Let's see, hey, Coaster, I need you to modify my head for me. It's too tight. Are you talking about your actual head or your fursuit head? Well, where is it too tight? Where do you think it's too tight? Tabby Cat says, Coaster, do you know any makers that you should look into when you're older, or recommendations? Some of the most renowned makers as of late, one of them is Glitzy Fox. Another is Splinter Fox Productions. I'm gonna say, I think another is Made for You. I'm trying to think of who else is... when you're older, see, I can't say for sure if those makers will still be around. However, definitely just look into the community when you are older to see who is around, because the people that I'm saying of today may not be around in like 5 years, or they may move on to something else. You know, people do different things, they change up things. There are some people that actually make suits, but they don't make them for other people, like, yet, because they're still perfecting their skill. And there's just some people to watch out for, because when they do open, they're going to be like masters of their craft. But right now, I'd say like the ones that people are like, oh my gosh, you gotta hire these makers. You know, you got like I said, Glitzy Fox is one. So if you do want to hire makers like that, they usually have a queue, and some people's queues can go over a year, maybe 2 years of wait time before they can work on your fursuit head. And if you're looking for, like, if let's say you're finished growing and you've got your measurements, and you'd say that in probably about 2 years' time, you're not going to change a whole lot. You can commission them now, go on a wait list, and then when they work on your head, that way it's all like in the bag and ready to go. But, you know, just maybe just wait until you're ready, and then see what's available in the market. Look at reviews. Definitely look at reviews, and Just see how people's responses are. Look at their fursuits. If you think their fursuits are looking great, and you're like seeing good reviews of the maker, good turnaround times, prices that are more or less affordable, but fursuits are expensive, so who's to say? Then you can go with that maker. You know, personal price. Let's see. We don't have much events in Australia. I think you've got Furdo, and then you've got. Do you have something in Brisbane as well? I thought you may have something in Brisbane. I know you've got some fur meets that happen. I know Nick Snow, or AKA Fox from Fox Films on YouTube. He's an Aussie furry there, and he attends Furdo regularly, has panels there, and he does have a lot of fur meets he goes out on. But yeah, Australia could use a few more, I'd say. I'm not sure where though. I don't really know because, like, once you're away from the coastal areas and you're away from like the capital and such, there's not a lot of like, how are your roads, like your airports and your intersections, and because like that's the thing too. Where I am at immediately, people are like, oh yeah, that'd be a great spot for some events because you got two major highways that cross right just south of you, and I'm like, true, but where? Because everything in the area is like business district. You got some shopping malls and such, but you don't actually have like a convention center. Where would the events go? And we got hotels like out of the ears. You got hotels everywhere. You got shopping, you got food, but where are you going to hold an event? You got no hub, like no major convention center. I mean, you've got this one place. It's called Hager Hall, and it's kind of big for holding some events, but it's nothing like a convention center should be. And if you were able to find a massive hotel that would host all those kind of things, I don't know what kind of hotel it would be. I really don't know which hotel could be big enough to host all these things, because we don't have a Hyatt, we don't have a Clarion, we don't have a Sheraton. Um, we have a Hamilton, we have a Home to Suites, we have a Valley Plaza, and then we had a Clarion Hotel. We did have a Venice Inn Hotel, but that thing I think got torn down. There's just not a whole lot of like venues around, I guess. The nearest airport is actually called I think it's called the Hagerstown Regional Airport, and that's really nowhere near the downtown at all. So it's kind of like, but, you know, there's potential. There is potential somewhere. Yeah, I'm gonna read some more messages. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. I'm gonna wake up so late in the morning. Yeah, me too. I'm probably gonna head off of here because I gotta get upstairs and try to get some other things done. Oh gosh, I don't think I'm gonna make that deadline. I want to. I'm just, gosh, I got a lot to do. But anyway, I'm gonna turn the camera around because why film an endless tunnel of loopy loops? Loops. Okay, so yeah. So thanks for joining, everybody. Thanks for joining. Let me turn around. I look horrible on camera. I look so fat on camera. Oh my gosh. It's better, maybe. That'll work. So anyway, thank you for joining. I'm gonna go ahead and I guess wrap it up for now. But yeah, check out my other stuff. Subscribe if you like, and have an eggy. And I'll see everybody in the next live stream or next video. Until then, everybody have a great morning, good night, wherever you are. Thanks for watching. Bye bye. Egg.